mean, ballin' like Houston.
1-3.
Around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Just take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Championship Sunday. Dave Fleming here, and so many great storylines. First, we've got the ladies singles, and L.Waters is trying for a triple crown here in Peachtree City, Georgia. She's in singles, she's in women's doubles with her mom, and she's in mixed doubles today with B.Johns. And then it's rivalry day. We've got Newman and Wright playing the Johns boys again. Will we have another epic battle like we did at the Battle of Brigham? And Jesse Irvin and Anna Bright are on absolute fire. Can they keep their streak going? They were dominant in Cincinnati. And we are going to close the day with men's singles. J.W. Johnson and Julian Arnold. That is going to be quite a match. This is the best pickleball in the world. This is the PPA Tour. This is the Peachtree Classic here in Peachtree City, Georgia. It's powered by Invited. Let's go.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Crowned today by winning
all right, good morning, pickleball fans. Dave Fleming here, and thrilled to be joined by Pat Smith in the booth. Pat, good morning. How are you, brother?
Oh, not too bad. Thanks for having me.
It's great to have one of the best players in the world in the booth today for Championship Sunday, and just to set the menu for everybody. First of all, let's remind everybody this is best of 5. So when we get to Championship Sunday, you can get away with a slow start. We're going to start with the ladies singles. L.Waters, who has been dominant in singles, playing Callie Smith. What do you expect to see here, Pat?
Well, you know, Lee's been pretty tough to beat in singles this year, and so Callie really hasn't that much to lose. I think she can play pretty free. One thing she definitely does not want to do is have a slow start against Leigh. I mean, she should be going out firing away and seeing if she can get an early lead, and maybe she can get in Annalie's head a little bit and make it a little tighter and get some points out of that.
Yeah, when you come out and you know you've not beaten her this year, quite frankly. She's had her opportunity. She's had her Utah fans behind her even at Tournament of Champions, and was able to get some points going here. But I think you're right. Just bring it and go for it. L.Waters, of course, has talked a lot about the fact that this is her favorite of the event. She loves singles more than anything, so she's going to come out motivated. Obviously, she'd love to get to a Triple Crown. You got to win the first one to get to the next 2. So, best 3 out of 5 here. Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited.
Oh, you're here, ladies and gentlemen. Let them hear you. Come on now.
Callie Smith will start the day with the serve. Let's play pickleball. Just tremendous reach from L.Waters already on the first point.
That's some great court coverage there, the net.
0-0.
Savon Hunter and Dave Johnson.
Again, Callie Smith has played 2 great points and has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, Leigh returns that ball so deep, close to the line, and the next one goes the opposite line.
1-0.
Man.
Callie chose not to come in behind that return, chooses to stay back again, so she's going to try and counterpunch today.
Point.
Good idea.
Good idea to try the lob, just goes a little deep, and the athleticism and shot
2-0.
making of L.Waters already evident. And a
point.
Nice little 2-hander down the line and dictating from the get-go.
Yeah, I think you just mentioned that Callie is electing not to come in, but I think it's Lee's deep shots that are forcing her to stay back.
3-0.
Otherwise, she's going to be caught in no man's land.
Oh, so Callie does finally approach the net and gets a mistake from L.Waters. So let's see if she can find something to get on the board here.
See again, she came in off a 5th, not off a 3rd.
0-3.
Return was so deep again.
Point. 1-3. Side out.
Something she's going to want to try and take advantage of. A really nice serve from Callie. Got a short return and was ahead in the point.
3-1.
Oh, wow. That's just a great ball. That's just an amazing volley there from Leigh. So much pressure on that one.
4-1.
Just
wide. So Callie Smith trying to find something that can get her going here.
Point.
A little baseline rally, and then coming in at least puts pressure on Leigh to have to pick a spot.
Absolutely, and I think if Callie can string a couple points together
2-4.
here, the confidence is going to go through the roof a little bit, and hopefully she can make it very, very close here.
That's just too good from L.Waters.
Side out.
So Callie has chosen to counterpunch a bit, coming in not on the first ball, but
4-2.
You've got to find a way to make Leigh feel a little uncomfortable.
Side out.
And that's the way to do it. Be patient. You got to come in on the 9th, Pat. That's what you got to do.
Whatever works, I would say in this moment. But maybe Callie needs to just
2-4.
throw the ball up a little higher, take a little bit of pace off it. Make Leigh actually create her own power. Oh, I think that was just in. She could
just made it. So on the PPA tour, a serve that hits the net and gets past the kitchen is a let. So we will reserve.
Side out.
Will try and run down every ball on this court all day long. Her hustle will never be questioned.
No, she's definitely going to leave every single ounce of her energy out there, like she does at every match.
Yes.
And she'll bring the fire, that's for sure.
No doubt.
4-2.
Oh, that's just a great putter there.
Point.
So there's the danger of not coming in. If you hit a shorter return, then you are going to be on the defensive.
5-2.
That's just ridiculous from L.Waters.
I'm glad I'm not out there. I can tell you that right now. That's just
I mean, Callie does everything you'd want to do on that ball off the tape, putting it down in the kitchen.
Timeout receiver.
And we've got a timeout called by Callie
6-2.
Smith. So L.Waters is off and running. Callie's playing solid. It's just a little too much from L.Waters right now. So they're going to talk about it. Obviously, L.Waters looking to get a triple crown today. This is step number 1.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. This is why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Pat Smith here, Championship Sunday at the Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. This is the PPA Tour, and that is L.Waters off and running here in game number 1. That's a great point by Callie Smith right there. She had L.Waters on the defensive.
Way to scramble and extend that point on Callie's behalf there. I mean, she just has to try and stay in that point as long as she physically can.
And there's a beautiful two-handed backhand that goes from line to line, cross court. It's the danger of returning the ball and giving angles. They got to make it, but you give them one.
Point.
Here we go. Ring roll.
And that sails deep. So after the timeout, Callie Smith has
4-6.
won 3 rallies in a row and is within 2.
Let's go. Point. 5-6. Timeout receiver.
All right, so out of the timeout, Callie Smith looking very, very good. So within 1 here, Pat Smith, and timeouts can really pay dividends.
Well, you called the timeout wizard. I think the first time I ever heard that term was from you on the mic. And funny enough, it's definitely a wizard, because that thing turns around the momentum like crazy, and you can be in the biggest run and playing absolutely amazing, feeling the ball, and then suddenly one timeout just throws the whole thing off and just reverses the whole momentum.
Yeah, it can be the great equalizer for just your fitness. You run around on a long point. Let's just not play a point where we're not sharp. And now you watch L.Waters come out banging balls all over the corners and up 6-2, and now 5-6. Couple mistakes. Guess whose confidence is rising? That's our friend Callie Smith from Utah, and here we go.
Absolutely, and I think a lot of people do, what very underutilized is a offensive timeout sometimes.
Yes.
Just for the same reason that you just said.
Time in. 5-6.
So here we go. 1-point game.
Point.
And again, Callie Smith waiting for a ball in that groundies battle that is short that she can approach. It looks a lot like a tennis singles match here.
6-6.
I think it's going to be a little bit different with the men's later. Probably a lot more cat and mouse.
I like the aggression from Callie Smith. A drop shot has got to be perfect, or you're welcoming trouble.
6-6.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Especially if somebody that loses well down at Leigh.
Fault. Side
the
out.
serve just goes right back, so the Callie Smith freight train will roll down.
Point.
Wow, now a missed return. This is a spot Callie has got to seize it. Hit a big serve. Play another one of these tennis-style points where she chips and charges when she gets a short ball. Wow. And Callie had a huge opportunity on the ball that kissed over, but L.Waters guesses right. And then a rare firefight in women's singles, Pat.
Pretty amazing how she got that back and then guessed correctly.
Point.
There's just a little come on from L.Waters there, so stops the run from Callie Smith.
7-7.
Tremendous return from Callie Smith there. That's just great pickleball from Callie Smith.
Side out.
I think one thing she might, when she's coming in, I think one thing she might need to do is actually try and draw Nelly in a little bit, utilizing a bit of an
7-7.
Drawing it in and out of the court and forcing her to actually get up on the ball and having maybe an easier put away.
Oh, and the net.
Side out.
Can be the great momentum killer. You hope those go your way. So 7-8.
I had a couple.
7-7.
Yeah. First one to admit.
Oh, that's great. Gorgeous from Callie Smith.
Side out.
It is Callie that's bringing the fireworks in the second half of game one. Again, best of 5. What a battle to start the day.
7-7.
Nice.
Point.
It just shows you, like what we said earlier before the match started, this is the most important set for Callie right now, because if she wins this one, she's going to believe that she actually really, really do this. She's going to believe anyway that she can beat anybody, but it's really going to boost her confidence for the remainder of the match.
No doubt, and then not worry about placing a ball like that one. Just hit it. Just hit out. You've got the shots. Oh.
I saw that out.
And Wayne Anderson
Side
confirms
out.
that was out. We do have replay if Callie Smith desired. She does not. That ball did look clearly wide from where we sit. That's an unbelievable return right there. My goodness, the return game from Callie Smith has been tremendous.
She kept it low, pushed her out off the court, and kind of drew in a little bit too. And you're going to, even from Leigh, you're going to get some higher balls there. You can pull up and punch away.
Yeah, if you let her just roam a parallel baseline, she's going to step in it and punish it.
She's so good side to side.
Point.
Big serve there, and Callie Smith now leads 9-7.
9-7.
Maybe we get lucky and see an ace.
Yeah, there's nothing like that. That's a great reach.
Callie just fell.
Callie on the dead sprint.
Side out.
She's okay.
Fortunately, did not hit her head on that roll, so no one's tougher than Callie Smith. Glad she's okay.
7-9.
As we talked about, she'll chase down every ball. And look at her follow that in and has a fist pump to go with it. So 1 point after being on the deck comes flying up and finishes. That's a beautiful job by Callie right there.
Unbelievable. Let's see if she can capitalize on this now and get a point out of it.
9-7.
So 9-7, game one.
What a backhand.
Point.
What a backhand.
And that ball slides down the line and hits the line, and Callie Smith has L.Waters is sitting, so I assume she's called a timeout over there.
Timeout.
And
Receiver.
She has. So
10-7.
what a rally. Down 6-2 early. She has won 8 of the last 9 points here. Callie Smith looking fantastic. Even been on the ground. Can she finish? We'll see when we come back.
My name is Parenteau, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+. I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the PPA Tour. Beautiful look at the Peachtree City Tennis Center. It is a gorgeous day for pickleball with Pat Smith. Pat, what a comeback from Callie Smith here.
Unbelievable run. I mean, she was just really just going painting lines almost. And that's what it takes to beat Leigh. And let's see if she can close this set out and, again, keep that momentum going and hopefully make it a close match for all the spectators.
Yep. She certainly delivered that here, and can she finish game one right here? Oh, had a good look at it. Catches the net, so.
An echo would have come in handy on that one.
That would have been a nice time for that.
7-10.
Another gorgeous return.
Yeah, come on.
Let's go, smoking returns, which really puts the pressure on L.Waters from the jump. Second chance here for Callie.
Absolutely painting lines.
Oh, no. And L.Waters just let up a little bit on that. Waited for Callie Smith to move and hits the tape. So Callie Smith on an absolute rampage. 9-1 to end game number one. We've got quite a match. Stay tuned for game number two.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Welcome back to the PPA Tour. This is the Peachtree Classic powered by Invited. And you want to talk about who's powered right now. It is Callie Smith.
0-0.
Wins game one, hit the deck, was down 4 early. Impressive. She's everywhere. Couldn't get that back.
Point.
Much shorter return there. Set that off for L.Waters.
1-0.
Yeah.
Point.
Just wide, and what a track down from L.Waters, and then goes back cross court where
2-0.
it looked like down the line was where the shot was going to come, and there's that net court we talked about. Yeah. Because L.Waters appeared to be on a mission there.
0-2.
And that said, you can just slow your roll, literally.
Side out.
So there you saw L.Waters go for a little more on her return.
2-0.
That's tremendous right there, and great anticipation from both players.
Point.
What do I got to do?
3-0.
That is the answer right there, and I think she has done a great job of taking advantage of anything in the transition area that she can punish and come in.
0-3.
No. That's
point.
Full stretch. Callie Smith still slides it down the line. Higher part of the net. That's impressive.
1-3. Point.
You're so ready to hit the ball at a certain height, and then it goes up. And on two-handed backhand especially, you got to bring both your arms up.
2-3.
Two levers are harder to move than one.
Point.
Go, Callie. Here we go.
3-3. Point.
And again, just hanging there, banging balls from the baseline, forcing Leigh to have to do more with it because she's been passed today.
4-3. Point.
Good serve. Go, Callie. Here we go. Here we go.
5-3.
That's a huge mountain.
L.
I mean, look at that play by Callie Smith.
Point.
She did what you mentioned earlier, left it short
100%.
On the approach.
Because now you have to hit up on the ball. You can't put as much power on. And Leigh has such an amazing drive through the ball, but you can't do that there.
Smith on a rampage again here in game 2.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too.
Come on!
Does he do that every time? Every time.
All right, we are back. We had a huge run for Callie Smith in game 1. We've had another one here. She dropped the first 3 points, and now she's won 6 straight.
6-3.
Time in. 6-3.
that is a wicked two-hander right there.
Out.
I mean,
So
that's
much
just
left-handed now.
stupid. You're good. I mean, that's just outrageous.
And
I
again,
was
that's
going to say, I was always going to say she's going to pull across court because her back and roll is just
3-6.
I mean,
Point.
Tremendous stab volley from L.Waters on a really nice roller from the forehand side of Callie.
4-6.
Look at that.
was that an ATP around the bush from the baseline?
We had an ATP in singles there from deep.
5-6.
Go, Cal. Let's go.
Side out.
It's a big miss because Callie Smith was in control of the point when she was serving. Last one with another drop shot. We saw the amazing answer for L.Waters there. So keeping the lead for the confidence is big here.
This point's super important right now to see if she can stretch the lead again.
Side out. Five, 6.
You've noticed over the last probably 4 or 5 points that Leigh was serving, Callie's returns got shorter.
Timeout,
That's what I was mentioning
receiver.
earlier. Can she physically
6-6.
sustain that and get her legs into it to create that depth into the court to push Leigh off the baseline and actually make her cover more ground with her strokes?
Yeah, so everything is cumulative. And if you exert everything you got in game one of a best of 5, that's going to be a problem long term. We've already seen a foot and a half off the return change right here. Could be the fact that L.Waters is serving a little heavier. We talked about that. We can feel a slight breeze here,
Picking
Pat.
up, yeah, a little bit.
What would you tell L.Waters over here? Comes in as a pretty significant favorite. She's only lost once in singles all year. Loses game 1. Has seen big runs go against her.
You know, I would tell her just, you know, relax, play your game. Callie's playing amazing. You know, she's putting pressure on her. And there will always be one point in a match where you can turn it around, whether it's going your way or not. And if you can capitalize on that, you can change the momentum and you can really switch the whole game. So she just stays mentally with it, just plays her game, doesn't get nervous about making some mistakes.
Time in. 6-6.
And can turn around in a split second.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
There was crazy spin on that stab and Callie read it perfectly.
But again,
7-6.
maybe it's the wind now picking up a little bit.
Point.
That's another tremendous ball from the baseline from L.Waters. And now she's put in a run together.
8-6.
It's 5 straight for AL.
Point.
But look at where the balls land right now for AL. How far back in the court of Callie they land and how far the balls land.
9-6.
We've had a tilted court all day here. Another short return. Got a gift there that
Side out.
was missed.
I think she needed that one. Get a little breather.
Go, Cal. Let's go.
Stop the AL train here for a second.
6-9.
So 6 straight for L.Waters.
Go, Callie.
Point.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a Ned Love.
Right here.
It's cruel.
it's cruel. We've all had it go
7-9.
both ways.
Oh boy.
And we will always continue to have it go both ways. You just hope on the big points it goes your way. 0-0, no big whoop.
Look how far back behind the
Side
baseline
out.
Callie's being
Yeah.
pushed right now. Again, you know, you see a little bit of shade in the back where Callie is, and she's been in that shade. She hasn't been able to step onto the
9-7.
baseline at all when she was hitting out on the ball. So again, that's AL putting pressure on her.
Point.
And recognizing that goes
Timeout,
for a lot
receiver.
on that return. So
10-7.
Callie Smith up a game and up 6-3, but now is staring at a 7-10 deficit. So now you course correct. That's what we saw there, Pat. We've talked about she's been in the shadows. The returns are shorter. How do you find that equilibrium of getting back to the pace and the depth that you had in game one?
I think you just go, again, you have to just try and stick with it, believe that you can do it. And maybe if it's harder for her to hit deep now, maybe draw her in a little bit more, keep it a little bit lower, play a bit of an opener, force her to actually head up on the ball, not being able to step in and swing out on the ball and push you back. But maybe play a little bit more of that. You might be able to get some arrows out of it because it's a rhythm game, and AL's getting great rhythm off the baseline right now, getting some points pretty quickly. So you have to try and break that momentum that AL has right now.
Yeah, I think the one point you make that I love right there is that whole idea of low and shorter. Everybody thinks you got to just hit everything hard. Well, they're going to get in a groove like you've seen both players have in this match. If it's short, you got to come up and flick it up. You're going to get an easier volley.
I think one thing I think anybody always thinks the harder you hit, the better it is, and in pickleball that's not correct. You can't hit very many winners.
Miss
Angle,
Smith, 0 timeout.
Geometry is a lot
Waters,
more
1
important
timeout.
and a certain pace.
Time in.
Against certain players, they love pace.
10-6.
Some players don't like the pace.
Rough
and both these girls have a lot of power and they love the pace.
Just deep there. So timeout works.
It was 10-7.
Game
Now
point
it's 7-10.
saved.
Your wizard has struck again, Dave.
Time in. 7-10.
Powerful.
Ooh.
It just stays in. Oh, and had the court.
Point.
But the net, again, not kind to L.Waters. So a couple of those at crunch time, one that flicked over, and then that's a clean winner that is propelled wide.
Well, there's two ways of looking at that. It was very kind to Callie.
8-10.
Exactly. Somebody's always going to be happy.
Yeah.
Oh. And in a moment.
I think we jinxed it a little bit too early.
Side out.
Okay. Try number 2 here.
10-8.
And that'll do it. So we will play at least 4 for sure. Callie Smith up 6-3 in game 2, and then L.Waters found it. A lot of that had to do with the depth of the ball from Callie Smith. So we'll find out now. Is it side? We'll see in game number 3.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming with one of the top players in the world, Pat Smith, in the booth with me today. And Pat, we have had quite a show so far today.
It's been a mirror image, honestly.
Yes.
Both sets, one up big in the first half of each game, and then the other girl turns around and wins it.
And right out of the gate here, Callie Smith,
1-0.
depth of shot has improved immediately.
Did she get that? She dove.
Double bounce.
Double bounce on that.
What an effort, though. You know, it'd be interesting to see now if,
0-1.
how much depth AL will be able to get on this side with her shots. Because if she can't get depth on this side either,
Side out.
I think
saw that out.
really starting to play a factor. So you kind of know which way the wind's blowing and helping or not.
Yeah, this will sort of show us his side.
1-0.
Really the queen of this court here.
Yeah.
Just a tremendous volley before that, because Leigh on the dead sprint hooked a cross-court dipper.
And Callie getting that low, that hurts my back.
2-0.
She doesn't miss leg day to be able to get there.
No.
Look at this insanity. Oh, my.
Great scrambling with Callie.
What a scamper.
Take some deep breaths.
Point.
You do a little,
Yeah, this is one of those
wipe
let the
your
ball.
hand.
Yeah. That's savvy veteran moment here. Whether she needed the towel or not, she needed the towel.
She needed the towel.
3-0.
So again, a run to start here. 3 quick ones.
That's good.
And again, I
Point.
think one side actually does help.
Timeout, receiver.
It looks like Callie, when she hits the ball, it's penetrating through the court more right now.
Another early timeout. So this is interesting to say the least, because the player on the side Callie Smith is currently playing has been able to dictate the points in general, not every time, because where the ball is landing is within inches of the baseline, Pat.
Correct, yeah. And it seems like, now again, just like earlier, AL was able to push Callie further back. From this angle, this vantage point, it just looks like Callie's able to push AL back again. Her ball's a little bit deeper again into the court. Like I said, they penetrate through the court more. They skip a little bit more again. So there's a little bit more force behind it. And they don't float as much. So it forces, again, AL to put some more pressure on her. And if Callie's able to keep going, man, even AL might feel some pressure every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, if this keeps up, for sure.
Here comes a bit more breeze.
And that
Side
is
out.
an absolute missile ripped down the line.
Holy smokes.
Because Callie Smith cannot hit a better approach than that.
No, not at all.
0-4.
Look at her scamper, my goodness.
Point.
Okay, so that breaks the 4-point start for Smith here in game number 3. Again, best of 5, everybody, so this is not a deciding game.
Again, third
1-4.
game in a row where one of the two has a big lead to start out the game.
That's a good, deep
Point.
approach from L.Waters there. So, folks, if you have an aspiration to play singles pickleball, I think you have seen today that depth of shot is the magic.
And if you don't, I don't blame you at all.
That's just too good there. Yeah,
Point.
singles hurts, Pat. Let's be honest.
Hey, there's a reason I don't play.
I mean, you're like, it's only 44 by 20. A lot of us, like yourself and myself, played a lot of tennis on a much bigger court, but this thing, it freaking hurts.
It's a lot of lateral movement.
Yes.
And the ball does not bounce like it does in tennis. And in tennis, you can
3-4.
bowl an ace and get a
Yes.
couple of free points and make you feel a lot better.
And Callie guesses cross court, and then Leigh just slides it down the line, as you can see right here. Step the wrong way. You got to anticipate.
If I was Callie, I would just honestly just slow roll that ball back. Just a little bit of fair gamesmanship here. Catch your breath. You know, try to get a little bit of a break there.
That is just an absolutely punch-perfect volley to be able to put that thing within 2 inches of the line of the ball before. And now we've got Callie Smith calling timeout. So everyone's calling timeout, as well they should. And a 4-0 deficit has been erased just like that by L.Waters. We'll be back to see if she can keep it going after this.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe!
All right, everybody, welcome back. Good look at L.Waters. Now it is her
I'm in.
on
5-4.
the run. She's got 5 in a row. Callie Smith has called timeout.
Point.
And again, so much pressure.
Six, 4.
That's just so good.
Point.
Man.
Because your body positioning to be able to hit a two-handed backhand there, you have to leave your left hand behind instead of pulling through like we saw with the cross-court two-hander before, and that is as good as it gets right there, Pat.
She waited as long as she could to decide which way she's going to hit that ball.
7-4.
And, she got Callie guessing, and unfortunately, Callie guessed the wrong way for her. But again, here, I think the amount of pressure Annalise putting on her, keeping the ball deep, is slowly even wearing down somebody with an amazing shape like Callie,
8-4.
physically strong and fit.
Just goes for a little too much angle there, does L.Waters, but she is rolling. There's a good look at Callie Smith, Utah's favorite.
4-8.
Has seen 8 points in a row go for L.Waters.
Let's go!
So that breaks the string right there.
Point.
In this game, AL really hasn't missed much at all. I mean, this was, if I recall correctly, but this might have been only the first 2 that she's missed back to back.
Yeah, she's playing so clean. So when you're playing that precise and that clean, that is, sometimes you just got to tip your cap. You don't want to do it, but it is reality.
What else are you going to do?
Exactly.
Let's go!
Callie's not playing bad at all. She's playing an amazing match.
Fantastic. fans want. It's what we want. Just high level. Come into Sunday and play at your absolute best, and then let the best player win.
6-8.
There you go.
Point.
Here we go. Great serve. Here we go. Right here.
So obviously what starts the whole process of depth is going for your serve in singles.
7-8.
I think it's weight. The serve is definitely a much bigger factor and more important in singles than it is in doubles.
And that's wide, and suddenly from, so we went, I guess we're handing out packs of 4 here. 4 zip, 2 packs, 8-4, L.Waters, 1 pack of 4, Callie Smith, and we got snowmen on the board here in September in Atlanta. It's 8-8.
Let's see if we can get another 4-pack. You know, it'd be kind of funny to see that.
It's just, for those that have played a solo sport, tennis, whatever, to have that internal confidence when you're down and when you're being pushed takes a lot out of you mentally too, Pat. You know, I know you coach. What do you tell your students or even yourself when you are feeling like you're playing great and you got to find another level?
You know, the hardest thing I think in any kind of sport like this, whether it's pickleball, tennis, is not to drag the previous point into the next point, because you got to try and trick your mind and really try to neutralize that, and so you have a totally fresh mind each point. And again, the best players can master that. They don't worry about it. If it's a mistake or hit a winner, it doesn't affect them at all, and they just play each point at a time, and therefore are able to really focus and execute their next shots.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she set that up
perfectly. She's even saying that was so good. Just came up just short on the forehand. She had Leigh lunging in the other direction.
What a cruel game this thing is sometimes. That's a perfect response, though. It seems like she is believing in herself. She is in a very good spot, even though it's a close match. She made an error that she wants back. She probably misses that 1 out of 100. And what a great response to come back and get the serve back.
Did exactly what you talked about. Just that last point was over and came out and played a great receiving
point.
point.
Smiled, relaxed.
Ooh, and just goes for a little too much, but she got there.
And that's one of the things that makes Leigh so good. If she gets stretched on that, she can roll cross court on both wings. And it makes her dangerous because she just has all the options in that case. And her back and roll is probably on the run her best shot she might have. On top of that, not a lot of people have that, guy or girl.
8-8.
And Callie Smith on the dead run.
Painting lines again. That's what it takes.
And she's got the fist in there, and the come on decibel level is going up. So the Snowmen and Olaf are proud that 8-8 has maintained its presence here.
8-8.
I guess we broke the cycle here so far.
Just a tremendous point of women's pickleball singles right there. Both players stretched.
I mean, again, she waited as long as she could to decide to see which way Callie's moving. And what else are you going to do if you're Callie? You stab him, he's getting these amazing passing shots back. And another one comes, and another one comes.
Got to play the next point and put pressure on. So the serve and return game has, again, gotten her back at 8-all.
Again, that ball looked like it really went through the court there, and you know, this court is a little different than some of the other ones. It plays a little bit different.
Yeah. and that stays in from Callie Smith. We are covering sideline to sideline. Balls hitting the line. This is nuts.
We've met Leigh Jensen say, wow.
Point.
Yes, one of the best singles players is sitting just to our right. And when you get other pros going, wow, that tells you something happened special there.
We're good. Clobbered that one.
You know, it's interesting with singles matches. Sometimes you don't get a lot of energy because the points are shorter. Somebody is dominating one way or the other. This is as good as it gets right here because of the quality these ladies are playing it and the hustle and determination.
Thought out.
Who can get to the finish line here in Game 3?
Who wants it more?
Point.
That's the thing. That ball floated, gave AL a lot of time.
And you saw Callie Smith dejectedly say, stop moving. She moved too early there. We talked about Anna Leigh will hold it, but that time she telegraphed where that was going to be. 99. Just ridiculous. Come on, Callie Smith. Are you kidding me?
Boy, I mean, I think that's worth a come on straight towards AL.
Yeah. Oh, and those come-ons, they have a recipient in mind. There's no doubt about it.
It's absolutely. She probably has one of the best come-on stare-downs in the game.
And it's part of the package, isn't it, Pat?
Absolutely.
And look at this. L.Waters pushes that deep. She came back and was up 8-4, and it is now game point for Callie Smith at 10-9.
Sometimes the easiest balls are the hardest ones to hit.
And again, the forehand inside out saves it. I love the aggressive point. That wasn't a tight point by Callie at all. Went for it.
Not 10. Point.
Just wide, and the net is a factor. It's going to take more than 11, Pat. Got to win by 2.
10-10. Out there, wouldn't you just wish you could 11 straight? Make it a lot easier.
Yes, it would. And that was a point where we've seen Callie take one of those shorter balls, and she dictated and pushed the pace. Now we got a game point on the other side.
I think on that one, I mean, it's easier said than done, but I think she could have come in. She had 2 tremendous deep returns pushing in AL back. She could have maybe seized that opportunity, but again, easier said than done.
So we got Anna.
There you see L.Waters getting instruction from her mother. What a battle here. And this is just the first of 5 finals today. We'll be right back with the conclusion.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx. They deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
Welcome back, everybody. The level is extraordinary. The tension right now is extraordinary. Will we have an extraordinary point to finish this? Callie Smith had a game point, played it aggressive, just got beat by a better shot.
There
from
are
Anna
0
Leigh-Waters. Now she's
timeouts
crawled
left this
ahead
game.
11-10.
Time in. You're good.
What a great show these girls are putting on here. I mean,
fantastic.
11-10.
High level.
Oh, and that just says
Point
deep.
game.
So very few errors from Callie down the stretch, but at the worst possible time, pushes a backhand, flies it deep, and it is Anna Leigh-Waters up 2-1. So, back and forth and back and forth. We'll see if Callie can force a Game 5 when we come back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
B.Johns.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
There's what they're playing for, and boy, are they having to earn it here this morning. Dave Fleming with the great Pat Smith in one of the best singles matches I have ever seen because of the level and what's at stake here, Pat.
Absolutely. I mean, these girls are just leaving it all out there. Callie's doing such an amazing job.
Side out.
And just deep there, we've seen games of runs. We had a 4-0 lead
0-0.
for Callie Smith, an 8-4 lead for Anna Leigh-Waters in Game 3. Anna Leigh-Waters then saw herself have to stare down a match point.
I saw that out.
Or excuse me, a game point, and saved
Point.
it.
I think one of the things that's
Video
most important
challenge.
now for Callie is that she
The call
gets
of
a
score.
quick
Call
start. She
on the
doesn't get
court
slow
is
start because AL has the upper hand right
in.
now.
So we've got a first
Call
challenge
court
of
in. Miss
Championship
Waters is
Sunday
challenging
here,
that.
and
She thought it was out.
Anna Leigh thought she saw her ball in. So let's set the referees. We've got Wayne
Call the court
Anderson
was
is the
out.
lead referee who's been calling the score. Walt Hooker and Isabel Gauthier are the second referees. Stan Brown's our tracking referee. And this decision sits in Carolyn Duncanson's hands as our video referee. So got to have a timeout to challenge. Obviously, we're 0-0, so everybody's got their timeouts available. Interesting place to use. You know, you always, it's NFL Sunday here. Do you challenge a 5-yard call in the first quarter? This is the same thing, 0-0. But if you're sure you saw it in, why not? Because you don't lose a timeout if you're right.
Absolutely, you got a couple. So why not use them? We haven't seen one yet, and it's been 3 games. So it's been a very fair, called match, and with a lot of lines hit. So if you really believe that ball's in, then go for it. Why not?
Yeah, and there's a mental component to that too, Pat, because some players, if you miss a call, you might internally go, oh no, like you lose that laser focus that these two ladies have had all day.
It's also a big point for Callie, right? If she, the ball's out and she calls it out and she wins this challenge, or loses it, then she goes up 1-0. So only 10 more points she has to win for this game.
Exactly. I mean, we saw it. You had to go extra pickleball in game number 3. It took 12. So we got the referees huddling up to make sure we got the score right.
Yeah, she would only need 3 more to get the 4, the magic 4 in a row.
Exactly. It just felt like 12 had to win when we were going in 4s. I mean,
exactly.
Thankfully the players paid that off. So I like when you guys do that for me.
Thank you, ladies.
All right, here comes the call.
The call is overturned. The ball was in. And Leigh will be serving. The score is 0-0.
All right, so Annalise saw something, challenged it, wins the challenge. So guess what? The scoreboard doesn't change. It's 0-0.
So, and there are no video challenges. No.
Hopefully it doesn't affect Callie now.
Right, because your call.
Time in. 0-0.
Deep, caught the line.
Great serve from AL.
And just clobbering balls in the middle of the court.
1-0.
Callie needs to try whatever she can right now to stop this. Stop the momentum that AL has and not get down big.
That's just wide.
Point.
2-zip. L.Waters.
It was out. 2-0.
And now those shorter returns are getting absolutely punished with low penetrating ground strokes.
It's let's see how bad does Callie want this now? I'm sure she wants it really bad.
Yeah. What's in the tank to deliver the best?
Yeah, she needs to figure out how to get that foot off the gas for AL.
She's definitely slowed the pace here, and L.Waters is frustrated.
3-0.
That's okay, as long as the ref doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Point.
Just try what you want to do anyway. You want to kind of annoy your opponent a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, all of it matters, especially in a singles environment. There's
4-0.
2 people on the court, period. Oh, and the net won't kiss it in. And L.Waters 5 straight to start game number 4, and she's got a 2 games to 1 lead. And Callie Smith will call timeout. So L.Waters coming out very hot after saving a game point in game number 3. Will she be able to keep this train flying down the tracks? We'll see after this.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with the great Pat Smith, and my goodness, L.Waters is on point here to start game number 4. 5 straight to start. Callie Smith's called timeout. Here we go. Oh, and a missed return. Hate to do that when you were the one that called timeout.
Yeah, definitely can be very demoralizing. Let's see. I mean, it's been a very, very physical game. Hopefully Callie can turn it around. I'm sure the crowd would love that.
Flying through the air with the forehand punch finish there. That's well done, Callie Smith. Okay. Runs have been the name of the game here. Let's see if Callie's got one of her own.
It's been 6 though, not 4.
0-6.
So the net gets involved going both directions. Sometimes that's the little catalyst you need.
1-6.
Very, very true. Let's see.
That's a really good volley by Callie Smith, and Leigh-Waters is like, thank you, and I'm going to punch that into the open court.
There's nothing she's wrong there.
No.
She just, AL just gets right and
6-1.
You know, that anticipation is such a huge part of this sport, singles and doubles, and you can't play at the highest level if you don't have it, and
that's just too good.
Point.
If you look up just pure filth in the dictionary, that's what it is right there.
4-1 cross-court roll. Short hop it.
Callie Smith is counting the number of holes in the DuraFast 40. The answer is 40. She got to about 25.
7.
Really playing slow now. Back to the receiver.
7-1. I'll recall that score. 7-1. Point.
She's begging her legs to be able to drive through that, is Callie Smith.
8-1.
Look at that hustle still, but Leigh-Waters swats that away with disdain. I am on this.
I think Callie's never ever going to give up, no matter what. And you might see another time.
Timeout.
I mean,
Now
every
one.
last reservoir must be tapped here. So the deficit is 9-1. Obviously, Leigh-Waters is feeling very good, as she should. If you're Callie, what do you do?
I don't know right now. I think you just have to try and stay with it. You know, hope maybe you get a lucky break. You know, that might change it again. And but it's a very, very, very steep mountain to climb right now. I mean, was it 8-1, 3 points away from championship for Leigh.
Yeah, I think we're actually at 9-1, so 9-1-2 away here, and you push yourself till you, not that you break, but that you just, there's no more to give, and the match that has been delivered here, you know, it takes two for a great fight. Yes, if one person plays great, good for them, but it's not a fun and entertaining. This is the entertainment business. Callie Smith has put on an unbelievable entertaining show. She's going to try everything she can to get the ball back, but the level for Leigh-Waters has been able to stay at the same. Callie's just not quite where it was earlier. Let's see if she can get back to it right here.
Absolutely.
Time in. 9-1.
Get a couple quick points, maybe. Save those legs.
Gets a big two-hander.
Side out.
So gets the ball back. That's step one. Timeout works for
1-9. Side out.
I don't think she would have missed that in game 1, 2, or 3.
Again, Callie Smith's back to Leigh-Waters here.
9-1.
Maria Sharapova approach.
It sure is. That return goes deep, and Leigh-Waters has a match point.
10-1.
And a punch into the open court, finishes it, and in a tremendous battle from both players. Huge cap tip to Callie Smith, but it is L.Waters, your singles champion at the Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. What a match. We'll be back, and Hannah Johns will talk to the winner.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Well, welcome to Center Court. I'm with a very excited Anna-Leigh. She's come away with her first title of the day. Anna-Leigh, walk me through this. Callie played just so tough. She won that first game. She was up in the second game. What were you thinking at that point?
Yeah, well, Callie and I have played in a final, I think, a couple months ago, but it's been a couple months since she's been in one, so I think she came out here ready to play. She came out firing balls. I came out a little slow. I think overall in the entire match, I was getting better as the match was going on, and in the end, I finished on a good note, but the beginning was definitely a little interesting.
Well, this is one of the hardest matches Callie has pushed you in, I believe, at least in the last 6 months. Does this only motivate you to get stronger, faster, better?
It definitely does. I'm very thankful that my mom was on the sideline coaching me because I was doing a couple things that I don't usually do. So hopefully next time I play her, I'll be back on my game and it won't be as close as this time.
Well, this takes down 1 of 3 titles today for you. You're going to vie for the other 2 later on today. Which of these titles would mean the most to you?
I think probably the one with my mom would mean the most to me just because last tournament we didn't do so great and I love playing with her and I want to play with her as long as possible. So I want to keep our confidence high and I always enjoy getting titles with my mom.
She's back here looking for revenge, guys. Well, with that, we're going to bring Curtis Quant from Invited Country Clubs on court now to present your trophy. Curtis.
Hi there. On behalf of Invited, the Peachtree City Tennis Center, the community of Peachtree City, congratulations on your win. Thank you. Yep.
Give her another round of applause, guys. We'll be right back with our next matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
All right, welcome back, folks. There's a good view of this beautiful facility. This is the Peachtree Classic powered by Invited, and this is one of their wonderful properties throughout the United States. Thrilled to be here on the PPA Tour. And Pat Smith, this is sort of the matchup that everybody wondered, would we get here? You certainly didn't want this. You would have loved to have been playing, obviously. Definitely not what you wanted to see. When we last saw this match, it even got a name, the Battle at Brigham. It was one of the highest octane men's matches I've ever seen. Matt and Riley were firing every ball that they could, speeding it up. What do you think's going to happen today on the other side of the court to kind of squelch some of that?
I think Ben and Colin are definitely they're very, very smart players. You know, they can analyze and read the game very well and adapt. Obviously, Colin has amazing research, and Ben, you don't have to say anything about his hands and the power that he has can generate and the way he reads the game. I think they're going to anticipate Matt and Riley trying to bang the balls at them again like they did in the last match. And if they can weather the storm and slow it down, I think that's going to be the key. Who's going to decide this? If they can play more chess, and again weather the first attack from Riley and Matt. But I do anticipate these two to totally just go right at him immediately.
Yeah, I think this first game is going to be interesting, and this again. Pickleball is on the rise now. We have body paint. We got Matt's got 4 fans with his name on it, as you can see on the screen there. So we got everything going on here. But I do think this first game, you know, Riley Newman talked. Hey, we won. We're the team. We're doing it. They want to establish that again, and if Ben and Colin, you know they had this circled. They didn't get a chance to get him in Cincinnati because Riley Newman was out throwing a first pitch in Seattle. So this will be fun. This is a bragging rights match as well.
100%. These are clearly the 2 best teams. I mean, they've established that and solidified that all year long. They've been pretty much in almost every final of every tournament that all played. So deservingly so. They played amazing yesterday. You know, Matt and Riley got pushed twice yesterday.
Yes.
You know, that's the first I think all year long. JW and Dylan had match point, and then Tyler and Spencer were playing amazing against them too, and they had him on the ropes a little bit as well. So you know, let's see what they have today, and I think since it's a bit of an earlier match, if the men's doubles was one of the later ones, I think it would be a bit of a different game just because it's going to get warmer, the ball's going to slow down a little bit. It might benefit Ben and Colin a little bit more to slow the balls. But again, this is going to be an absolute amazing match, and can't wait to see what both sides have in store for each other.
Yeah, if we get the same entertainment level that we got from the ladies singles, we are absolutely in for a treat. You know, you did mention, and we'll go to that, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier had a ball on J.W. Johnson's paddle on match point that he just pushed deep, and then Newman and Wright were able to finish that off. So that's how this goes. You can be fractions away from moving on or playing in the back draw, and it was literally a quarter of an inch was the difference.
We've all been there, and it's cruel. I mean, it really is. But I'm actually kind of excited to see these two teams battle out again, especially after the Battle of Brigham. So let's see who's got the better strategy now. Let's see who are able to adapt. If Colin and Ben were able to adapt to their loss in Brigham.
Yeah, Matt Wright played probably the best match I've seen that man play, certainly in 2022. His speed ups were on point, picking the right spots, and he was really dictating the play when he got the ball on that forehand.
Let me ask you this, Dave. You know, Brigham, obviously, altitude, ball flies through the ball. It's a little bit faster. Do you think that affected it compared to here?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no question that you had altitude, colder. Here it's going to be warmer, a little slower. You would think that would favor Colin and Ben. Let's play pickleball. Okay, and the painted boys are going to be bringing energy from the get-go. I love it. That just sails deep. Oh my. Okay, so we've got 4 rowdy fans with MATT on them, and for Matt and Riley, that is going to just add even more to their usual interaction with the crowd. Just to set the players, if you're new to this, that's B.Johns crushing the ball. He's the top player in the game, but the younger brother to Colin Johns, who's in the on the other side, a very accomplished tennis player. There you see Riley Newman, and that's Matt Wright, and here they come.
Point. You know, it'd be interesting to see if Colin can play with some confidence here.
Yes.
You know, because he's so good at
2-0-2.
I think he needs to be a little less, I hate to use the term passive, but a little bit more aggressive at times against these two.
Left foot down.
Has Riley Newman jump in front of him on a ball he's going to absolutely clobber, but clearly in the kitchen there as he came across. So
I'm not sure if Riley really needed to take that one. No. Matt was right there. Matt is one of the best overheads in the game.
And there's a good move by Colin Johns, known as CJ. So if you hear us refer to CJ, that of course would be Colin Johns. We can't say the last name over there because they're brothers. That was the pattern that was working consistently in Utah. We talked about the Battle of Brigham. That was at Brigham City, Utah.
1-2-2.
And it was Matt Wright speeding it up, setting up either himself or his partner, Riley Newman.
Side out. Two, 1-1. Second serve.
That's what I was talking about.
Yes.
Colin being a little bit more aggressive. I know his first instinct is always
2-1-2.
to reset the ball, but he's got a very good counter himself, and he just needs to trust it.
Point.
That's tremendous hands by Riley Newman riding along the rope that is the kitchen line.
One thing that Riley does very well
3-1-2.
is, when he attacks, he slides middle immediately. And if you're countering,
point.
It's most balls are naturally just going to go down the middle, and Riley reads that pattern. So, Ben, it'll be interesting to see if Ben and Colin can actually punch behind Riley a little bit to keep him honest, one. And also whether that forehand in the middle there.
And this is the start that Newman and Wright definitely wanted. They're up 5-1 early.
Sorry guys, I hope I don't block you.
And it's that first punch, that fourth. The return's got to be better because they're going to be attacking every third. Matt Wright's lob game on point to start.
Yes, sir!
And they are talking to everybody. They got painted up teenagers over there. This is the recipe for Wright and Newman to keep it going. Oh, they got what they wanted there.
Not feeling none of that one.
I know.
1-6-1.
Don Stanley, you heard his call in the kitchen earlier. That'll wake you up if you're not paying full attention.
Second serve.
See again, down the middle, the counter.
1-6-2.
Have that paddle out in front and just try to go straight down the line if possible. And
side out.
A couple of missed thirds here from B.Johns earlier, so this is absolutely the concoction that Newman and Wright would have wanted to start with. That rolls deep, and Newman is coming at B.Johns with absolutely
Timeout receiving
no
team,
concern.
7-1-1.
Why would you? Everybody's human. And Ben has amazing hands. Definitely some of the best, if not the best in the game. But so does Riley.
We'll be back after this.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Dave Fleming back here with Pat Smith, and Pat, the Johns don't use timeouts a lot, and usually when they do, they just sort of hang out. Lengthy conversation right there between Ben and Colin. See what was on that agenda. Certainly not that.
Well, they got a freight train running their way right now. I mean, they're just getting overpowered.
8-1-1.
Oh, running in lob.
Second serve.
High confidence level of 1 million.
That's a 8-1 point right there. I've never seen a running in lob
8-1-2
actually.
Oh, now it's skipping off the line and staying on.
Point.
It's So it's going to be real important for the Johns boys to stay together, their family. When they lost that match at the Battle of Brigham, they got separated a little bit. Their chemistry was not ideal. That's a good ball by B.Johns there. So we talk about sometimes you may not get all the way back in a game, although certainly capable, but to stamp your these are patterns that we want, not the pattern you guys are dictating, can still happen here in game one.
I think one of the most important things for Ben and Cole right now is, even though they're down 8-1, 9-1.
Second serve.
It's more finding a rhythm. It's
Yes.
not necessarily about winning this first game. It's finding a rhythm, establishing themselves in this game.
1-9-2.
and being in the match more than winning this first game.
Side out.
And there is just oozing confidence as Riley Newman swats that with the pancake grip. Oh my, Matt Wright.
Point.
Everything going their way. And we are at a game point in record time, considering
10-1-1.
Opponent on the other side here.
Looks like Matt and Riley have a plane to catch you.
And some interesting lob decision choices are the only thing not going. That was a lob and crash there, Pat.
Yeah, again, a 10-1 point.
10-1-2.
The Benul lob. That's exactly what it is.
Look at the left hand get by Riley Newman.
Point game, switch ends.
And that kisses off Matt right there. So they do
Side out.
get the ball back, but the mountain is enormous.
1-10-1. Point.
Down the middle solves the riddle sometimes.
That was a good riddle there. The riddle is, are there 9 more of those?
Second serve.
I mean,
2-10-2.
Newman and Wright are just prancing around this court.
Point.
Just wide on that sort of inside-out flick.
But again, for Ben and Colin right now, Matt and Riley playing very well.
3-10-2.
They're making their shots. Can they stay in mentally to turn this around? If somebody can, it's probably those two.
Point.
110 is now 410.
4-10-2. Side out.
Colin not able to get that one back over. So, third game point here.
Timeout receiving team.
And
10-4-1.
Using both timeouts in a game. I don't know if that's happened in months. So, we saw some loose choices at 10-1. Let's see if they come back and do it by the book at 10-4. We'll be back to see that after this.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
everybody. Dave Fleming with Pat Smith. Third shot at game number 1 for
Time in.
Wright
10-4-1.
and Newman.
Second serve.
Okay, missed third.
That's the first.
10-4-2.
Most of the time the returns go there, so the fact that Matt even got one. Okay.
Side out.
So 4 chances. 2 missed thirds. They didn't have to do anything out of the timeout. You want to talk about the timeout wizard? That was the timeout sorcerer right there.
Yeah.
Didn't have to hit the ball except the return.
It's that nice sometimes. I mean, I'm a bit calling them in. Really appreciate that.
And there is what we talked about off the air during the timeout. We saw how's the chemistry with the brothers? Look good. They were actually laughing with each other.
5-10-1.
Now Colin lights one up and gets a winner. Nice return and careful. 6-10.
I think one thing that you,
6-10-1.
You know, one thing that a lot of people underestimate and they don't see, you know, Colin doesn't get as much credit as I think he deserves because it's very difficult to be a right side player at times because you don't just get many balls. So when you actually do get a ball, you get the occasional dink, or you get a ball muck 5 right at you.
7-10-1.
And it's being able to be alert without hitting a ball and staying in rhythm is probably even harder to play the left side when you hit constantly move.
And it is 8-10-1.
Timeout receiving team, 8-10-1.
Out of nowhere, Wright and Newman are having to call timeout at 10-1. We saw a crazy lob crash move from Matt Wright, and now 4 game points saved. Johns have used 2 timeouts, and they are at 8-10-1.
And we got the magic number 4 again.
So it is the number of the day, and my goodness. The problem here, if you're Wright and Newman, is that little bit of tension and uneasiness gone from the John side. What would you tell Matt and Riley here?
You know, they've been playing so well. Just keep playing the game. Keep the pedals to the metal and keep going. What they've been doing right, you know. Easier than done not to throw out, you know, lobs or miss shots. Nobody wants to miss that, but you really want to. Every point matters because it can turn around in a heartbeat, and a loose shot here and there can really bite you in the rear end very, very quickly.
Yeah, you know, bring your best stuff here.
Time in, 8-10-1.
That's a beautiful counter by Colin Johns, and 9-10, 8 in a row.
9-10-1.
Still on a 1. The middle is where it's safe on the Wright and Newman side.
That's pretty much a neutral zone.
Colin showing the I could attack this. Nice lob.
Wind held that one up.
See Ben not in a hurry. Just caught the line. Feel like an eruption's coming here, whoever takes this. And it is Riley Newman who lasers a 2-handed backhand down the line after a very patient point at 9-10. My goodness.
Boy, they did a good job keep Ben back there as long as they could.
Second chance to tie it.
Great drive.
And that is wide, and they have come all the way back. Unbelievable. 9 straight, still have the ball, emptied the timeouts, and the focus is significant on the brothers' side.
I think the 2 Johns have arrived in this final.
And that is out, and we are at a game point for the Johns. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it was 110.
11-10-2.
Colin Johns.
Point game, switch
chest
hands.
bumps are coming the other way. Unbelievable. 11 points in a row for the Johns brothers. That's what a comeback looks like. That's what Championship Sunday looks like. Unbelievable. Will Newman and Wright have an answer in game 2?
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses.
Here's a great look at the finish of game number 1, and it is the chest bumping coming up from the Johns brothers and not Wright and Newman. So let's just reset what just happened there. 10-1, Newman and Wright. They got body paint in the crowd. They're high-fiving everybody. They're lob crashing, and they just lose 11 points in a row.
Game
and now
2,
the
time
chest
in,
bumping's
Jazil
coming from the other side, and they're a game in the hole. Unbelievable.
The biggest difference was that, Colin started countering, like I said at the beginning.
Yeah.
I didn't not expect it from him all the time, because he resets all the time. And he keeps it short, but
1-0-2.
You have to be a threat.
Absolutely.
Side out.
Nice little roll from Colin there. So, we said, we were watching them from across the court. What's going on when they called that second timeout? And they were laughing. So the chemistry's there for the brothers, and my goodness, is the game there. What a defense of the ATP by Colin. And a great lead by B.Johns there.
Look at that fist bump from Colin. He's got confidence now. That was what I was talking to you earlier in the break.
1-1-1.
He's a confident player. He needs Ben to feel like Ben's in his corner at all time, even when he starts missing. Wow.
Point.
That goes well out as you saw Colin faded to the right. So the location was right, just the depth of shot too much.
Second serve.
Okay.
2-1-2.
There's that middle of the court. They know they can't get hurt there. And it's Colin Johns now firing away when there's a dink that's up a little. If they let their neutral go to the neutral on the other side, then why bother? So Colin really stepping up his game here, and the scoreboard shows it.
Another counter from Colin. He's waiting on it. He's expecting that to come now. And it's a different. He's sliding right.
And there is a lot of
4-1-2
chatter going on between the players right now. Look at that drive. My goodness, great handle, Matt Wright. So B.Johns throws up the topspin lob, which was handled by Matt Wright there. Colin has really upped his level.
1-4-1.
You don't see Ben lob very many times.
No, I was stunned by that choice.
I wish he did that against me.
Second serve.
And a much better stuck fourth by Colin Johns there, too. If you leave that in the middle, you're at their mercy. A good volley, you are in control.
Point.
Oh, Ben wants that one back for sure.
He was on it just a little off the line.
2-4-2.
I think one of the biggest difference right now also is that Ben and Colin are able to extend the points.
Yes.
No longer slowing it down, and they're keeping the balls a little short and unattackable for Riley and Matt to pull the trigger. So even if they decide to pull the trigger, they have a bit of a tougher shot. And then you have Ben and Colin both countering from all sides in the court and able to get the ball down.
And there you saw a drop in the middle, less
5-2-1.
dangerous. Riley felt the need to speed that up, and it's squashed quickly by Ben. Oh,
Second
goes in
serve.
scorpion mode, but just got on top of it there. Knew it was coming. A more aggressive
5-2-2.
approach, though, which is what you've been calling for, and he's been executing.
Side out.
Do it.
So unable to add to the lead there.
They've been chirping back and forth, haven't they?
2-5-1.
Mind games are starting. Look at this. Could be a fun
They're
one.
talking this whole. This is.
Could be a fun one.
Look at that get. B.Johns. The hands before
Second serve.
that were ridiculous. In his face. It's so hard to deal with that ball in that position.
Yeah, you always want to
2-5-2.
take the moneymaker there.
That's a great serve.
Jinx.
Point.
Double jinx. That's not Riley Newman usually just lays it in there
3-5-2.
too.
Side out.
Caught Matt on the move there, so longer points. Dinks in the middle.
5-3-1.
Colin countering. See if that continues.
I do like that.
Second serve.
I do like that.
Oh,
Take it to them.
You can't be under if you're just resetting. The answer to that
5-3-2.
is keep hitting at the guy that's resetting. It's impossible to keep making those. You got to counter.
I know. It's
Middle again. Look at that.
Again, Colin with the ATP defense.
He's so calm on that.
That's coming back. This is going to get killed. Oh, my. What a point. And B.Johns is chirping back after that one. This is on.
It's about as emotional as I've seen the toy drum boys ever.
Yes, sir.
Colin yelling at Ben, Ben yelling back at Colin.
6-3-2.
We got chest bumps from the Johns boys.
It's about time we see some more emotions in this game.
Shut out.
And Riley's seen enough of that. So we were hoping we would get this level of
3-6-1.
intensity. Now we got the level there. We got strategery going on. This is beautiful. What a start to Championship Sunday. The ladies singles was remarkable.
Second serve.
Stay patient there. Which is very easy.
Easy for us.
Yes, to say.
Yeah, and the difference, and you mentioned it, Pat, and it's right on point, is the length of these rallies. In Utah, the Battle of Brigham that we've talked about, they were just getting balls and firing maybe one or two dinks. There was no dink points whatsoever. Today, much different story.
I mean, essentially, you always want to force your opponent to play your style, your game, right? And right now, at the beginning of the match, you saw
6-3-2.
Riley and Matt forcing Ben and Colin to really play their style, and now it's kind of reversed. So the question is, can Matt and Riley reverse that again? And shorten the points, get a couple of free points.
Sun out.
And that's what they want. The Johns boys want that, to get Ben a ball in the middle, just swat it into the net. That's just huge. And
second serve.
The Johns boys definitely are going to continue to return the ball to Riley. It's just, you know, they
3-6-2.
Well, Riley's more, if they return to Matt, Riley's more of a threat to crush,
yes.
Right?
Point.
Good hands battle there, won by Wright and Newman.
4-6-2.
Now they've gotten it within two.
Point.
And Ben jumps for the Ernie, and his feet were good for the next one, but couldn't execute, and now a nice little run for Wright and Newman.
But Ben looks like he's having a lot of fun because he's smiling a lot, which usually you don't see much of facial expression out of him at all.
Not in a gold medal match for sure. This defense by Newman.
Side out.
Oh, and Matt Wright. It's a shot he likes.
He wants that one back for sure. He's back.
6-5-1.
So the lead's but one.
Point.
Saw a couple of those that Matt tried over Tyler Loon yesterday that were just hammered. He broke a ball on one of those, as a matter of fact. Loon can hit it as hard as anybody, as can Ben. That's
very live.
Second serve.
Above his head.
And just as we talk about lobs and overheads, you felt a little gust come in there.
7-5-2.
He almost blew me away here.
Well, if you get blown away, dear Lord, where will I end up?
How tight was that one, right?
Great handle by Colin. What a get by Riley Newman. Then he goes for the Ernie. This is nuts. He's back, but can't get the next one.
Point.
That's some high-level stuff right here.
And a lot invested in that point. So it is Wright and Newman that will call a timeout. We've got chirping. We've got Ernies. We've got lobs. We've got everything.
Body paint.
We'll be back right after this.
Always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Folks, we are back, and Championship Sunday is actually over-delivering so far. An incredible match with Callie Smith and L.Waters to start a 11-point comeback in Game 1 for the Johns boys, down 10-1, and then this game is incredible here in Game 2.
Point.
And that's the risk of attacking that ball down the line for Riley Newman is
9-5-2.
You got to keep it inside the sideline as well.
I mean, Colin faded and he got skinny real quick.
Yes.
Side out.
Reaching there, so get the ball back, but careful.
5-9-1.
They got to put a run together of their own right now. Do Wright and Newman. That stayed on the line. Overhead practice is now over. And Matt Wright comes up and attacks that backhand and gets the ball.
You know, that's very smart from Matt because he's
6-9-1
right into the sun for Ben. You could tell Ben couldn't really put anything on it because he was just trying to make contact. And he stayed keep it deep without trying to put anything, without missing.
And that is what past battles have looked like. If the Johns boys put the ball on the outside,
7-9-1.
Wright is going to have the opportunity to do what he just did right there, and now they're within 2.
I think what's going to happen again, they're going to go middle again. I think middle, slow it down.
Second serve.
Keep it in the neutral zone of the pink area. And
yeah, when you have a known target that is safe, it's so good to be able to just keep putting it there and then find one for yourself.
You put it in the middle, you can't miss wide.
It's true, too. Man, great read by Riley Newman there, but B.Johns able to handle the Ernie.
Timeout serving team, 9-7-1.
Okay, so we get a timeout on offense. I really like that. Ben hit about 397 overheads there, so just, you know, we actually talked about it during the women's singles match, calling a timeout on offense. Why would you do that, Pat?
Catch my breath, 100%. There's nothing to do with changing momentum. It's just literally, if I feel like I'm a little winded right now because these points were long and I had to move a lot, I'm going to be moving again, trying as much time as I can on a very, very important point, especially now at, what's it, 9-5, 9-6, 9-7. They need to win this point. Keep the pressure on Matt and Riley and force them to do something they're not, you know, go above and beyond what they would usually do. So very, very clever from Ben. And Ben does a lot. Ben actually uses, I think he might be the one that uses the most offensive timeouts in the men's game.
Yeah, it doesn't call many on defense because he doesn't want to give you the idea that you are forcing me to do something. They were forced to do it twice in Game 1 because they were so far behind, and they were able to come back from that, put a new ball in play, just letting everybody understand that. That definitely can change things if it's a newer ball.
Time in.
So
9-7-1.
9-7. Here we go. What a response from Colin and Riley there.
Back in the middle.
Point.
And that is not a good place to be bringing the ball. You're below the net. Ben is literally waiting on it, and we are at a game point to go up 2-0. And that
Point
will
game,
do
switch
it.
ends.
So Ben and Colin Johns take the momentum from game one comeback. Who would have thought, down 10-1 in game number one, that it is Ben and Colin Johns that are up 2 games to none. We'll see if they can run it out in 3 after this.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
But you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Pat Smith, and we are at the beautiful Peachtree City, Georgia location. This is the Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. What a great setting. We got a little grassy amphitheater. The crowd is packed in around the court, and the Johns boys have found it, haven't they?
Well, they're bringing the energy today. They're definitely bringing the energy now. I mean, it took a while to arrive to this championship Sunday match, but they certainly have arrived.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll bother y'all anymore. Have a good day.
Oh, earning me this, Colin.
Point.
So if you keep going middle and they slide that way, then you can push it back to the side.
1-0-2.
And Colin knows he's not in trouble by going for the earning because he's got big baby brother right next to him.
I think one thing that happened, they also, Ben pushed Riley back a little bit. That dink was a lot further back to Riley's feet.
Side out.
And you saw Colin pull his paddle out because he knew Ben was there, and Ben just
0-1-1.
hits it deep. Really important for Wright and Newman to find that energy and get going. Oh, and it sits on the top
Second
of the net
serve.
and doesn't come over.
I think the girls used up all the net love.
0-1-2.
Boy, did they ever. So many. The women's singles.
Side out.
The rare return to Matt was short, though. We talked about it in the singles.
The wind's definitely picking up a little bit now. And again, they're on the side now where the wind's kind of holding the ball back.
Point.
So if you were Matt and Riley right now, and you're down 2 games to love, what do you think? What would you do?
I think you go back
2-0-1.
All right, so Colin's been countering, all right. He's still got to be the apple of our eye on the speed-ups and see if he can keep it going. Just like that. You just make him defend. Thank you, boys. I like it when
Second
we're talking
serve.
about something and they do it. But that's got to be it. I mean, Ben's playing awesome.
2-0-2.
I think they need to figure out, too, if they can take those middle dinks and do something more than just throwing it back there, because just you're not doing anything with these balls, and then the Johns boys are happy to extend these points because they're not going to miss a dink.
No, they're not. I mean, it's painful.
Side out.
Okay, so counter and chirp from Riley there. It's,
0-2-1.
No, we need that.
Point.
Okay.
Oh, the 4 boys, it's body painter back
Body
now.
painters
1-2-1.
are now back engaged in this. What a scramble by Riley Newman there. Another one.
Second serve.
Riley and Matt need to make sure that they're
1-2-2
together here.
Side out.
Good opportunity for Matt, just goes deep. Interesting though, Matt got almost no
2-1-1
chances at thirds. The last time these teams played, got a few there. So that's been changed up a little bit.
Second serve.
That time it's Colin that leaves the dink up, and it gets absolutely lambasted by
2-1-2
Riley Newman.
Another thing, C.J. just needs to really trust himself again. He can counter, he can stay in. Don't back off too much from the line. Give him too much space.
Point.
And it's just going to be grind, grind, grind till we get something we like.
3-1-2.
This was the question when Matt and Riley became a team. Who's going to play the left side of the court? Wow, neutralized.
Point.
Oh, and then these are the balls that Matt Wright absolutely wants, that were the difference in the last time they played, and he's not making them.
Ball softer.
Yep.
Big, big difference.
Four, 1-2. Side
There's
out.
also revenge as Matt and Riley won in Atlanta, not in this place, but farther north. So revenge in the state of Georgia and the Atlanta area was certainly on the minds of the Johns boys as well, as they have not played them well here in the past.
I think Riley is won last three in the Peachtree corners. I know, unfortunately, he won last year.
I'm laughing because I know why you know that so well. Mr. Smith was right there. That lob goes
Second
well
serve.
deep, and
feel the breeze.
I feel the breeze, and I also see
1-4-2.
You know, we saw a little fraying of the Johns boys, just a little at the beginning, and now I'm seeing it a little bit on the Wright and Newman side. They got to pull that back together.
Point.
Be a team, not individuals.
Absolutely, it's all about chemistry. It's
2-4-2.
all about moving together, closing the holes, not giving an inch, ever. Whether it's mental or court or anything.
Side out.
Newman knows he hit an out ball there, but we'll never know for sure.
But one thing I like to do about Ben and Colin, when you can see when they, in between points, when they walk back together, you know, they don't go just immediately to their own spots. They're walking back down the middle together. And there you go.
Okay, a little shoulder bump there, and a yell, and Collins level.
5-2-1.
This is something, as you and I talked about, rare sight here, but it's something that's necessary. I think it's great for the sport, but also for them when they are pushed mentally and emotionally by another team. Give it back.
Point. Timeout receiving team 6-2-1.
Because he's elevated his game in this match compared to what I've seen him in the past when they played.
And that was a disgusted paddle drop there by Riley Newman. So they got to dig out. The grind is real, and the Johns are winning it.
Look, If we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown.
Welcome back, everybody. There's our body paint crew trying to get their guy over the top here, but there's a lot to do. The Johns boys have never looked more determined, I think, on a pickleball court. It's just, ever since they were in that gigantic hole in game one, it has been smart.
I took 2 chairs,
it has been executed well. It has been full of emotion, and they are feeling it.
Confidence,
Yes.
big time difference. Especially when Colin again, you know, he stopped blocking every ball, he started countering.
Yes. Yeah, and that makes Ben feel good because now you're getting set up as
There we go.
opposed to
Time
just
in.
having to dig
6,
and
2,
dig
1.
and dig. He's getting those winners in the middle, and then he's chirping.
Point.
And another dink rally goes to the Johns boys.
7-2-1. Point.
And even if it's not the most ideal choice there by Colin
Hey,
Johns,
2-1.
he's changing the pace by attacking on that one. And they're 3 points from running this out in 3.
Second serve.
But, you know, you're seeing Matt and Riley talk the entire time now with each other,
Hey, 2-2.
right? And I'm not sure if it's what they're really saying there, but it seems like they're a little bit flustered.
Point.
I think they're a lot flustered, actually, Pat. I think
I'm trying to be Swiss there.
I think they're trying to find it. I think they are looking at each other's shot selections, and they're 2 points from being sent home with a silver. There's a lot on that. There's a message in that. Okay, so 2-9. Obviously, we saw a bigger comeback than that in game one from Colin and Ben. Got to start somewhere. Back to the returns to Riley. That's a nice ball by Riley Newman there.
That ball floated a little bit on Ben there.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you don't
3-1.
make note of the fact that all these dinks are coming, but where those
Point.
dinks end up, they're not attackable. Okay, so here's 2.
4-1.
Oh, that is an insane get by Riley Newman right there, but can't get the next
Second
one.
serve.
And just oozing frustration right now.
4-2.
What do you have to do to win? I mean, that was an unbelievable get.
I mean, might have been the best get you'll see at this tournament, or maybe all year, so far behind him. Oh, well, left-handed off the arm.
Okay,
good
thank you.
call,
Point.
Colin Johns, and Riley Newman caught it just to make sure everybody saw it, but
5-2.
ambidextrous finish there from Riley Newman. A lot of work still to be done.
Side out.
Punch goes deep, so no paddle taps, just walking back to the corner there. Matt Wright trying to find
9-5-1.
his level. Again, drop it in the middle and we're safe. Oh my.
Second serve.
Ben got what he wanted because he got a popped up dink there. Matt takes a
9-5-2.
sigh of relief breath down in the corner.
I think that was a little shorter than he wanted to have,
Yeah.
though. I think that just dipped enough.
Yeah, the word shallow isn't used enough in pickleball. Closer to the net, you can't do anything with it. And that speed up gets squashed, and we are at match point for Ben and Colin Johns.
Yes, sir. 10-5-2.
I don't know if the crowd knows what to do with themselves here.
Oh, I don't think anybody expected a 3-game potential win after that start of that match.
Side out.
Okay, and the first missed dink, I think, in an hour. And it happened to happen at match point, so
5-10-1.
things have happened, as game one would show you. Will we go to the upside down or not? Oh, my.
That's a frustration swing.
100% trying to do too much. Matt comes over and gives him a little tap.
5-10-2.
Game one starts coursing through your thought process. You're like, there's no way they just have a match point right now. We were killing them. And B.Johns is up to the task in the head-to-head hands battle. Match point number 2 coming up.
10-5-1.
That might have been the first drive CJ hit all match.
Second serve.
All right. 2 saved. Will 3 be the lucky number for the Johns?
10-5-2.
You see middle.
And that will do it. So Ben and Colin Johns dig out of an enormous hole in game one, save 4 game points, down 10-1, win 11 in a row. They come to life, and they are impressive. They are impressive. They're pointing at the crowd right now, and to win that match in 3, completely unexpected. Well done, Ben and Colin.
Unbelievable how they step up the game.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house. But since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back to Center Court once more. I've got Colin Johns, B.Johns, our titleists for this tournament. Huge congratulations to you both. Guys, 110. You came back and won game one, 12-10. How does that happen?
Yeah, we always believe we can win no matter how far down we are. We've done that before, and we came back from 9-0 in the fourth game against those guys in Atlanta, so we're never out. I'm just lucky to have a partner that's as good as Ben. I mean, I was playing as bad as I can play early on, and he picked me up, and he showed why he's the undisputed number one, and I'm just lucky to have Ben.
Well, guys, you've built up quite the storyline with Matt and Riley so far, and what was your focus coming into this match? I know how badly you wanted to come away with this.
Yeah, I think it was going in, we wanted to play definitely a clean match, few unforced errors, be aggressive and be fiery because, both those guys are gonna bring that as well. So, yeah, I know most people don't see CJ fired up like that usually, but it definitely worked this time, and I was just glad to see him get pumped and play like he did. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was rare to see that much emotion out of both of you on the court, and how much does the banter and the mental tactics come into this matchup?
Oh, it certainly comes into play. I mean, pickleball is a small court, so some chatter back and forth, all in the heat of the moment, and good spirits is always welcome. So with those guys, they're gonna bring it, both the physical skills, but also the mental side. So I feel like we came out on top today, and we're gonna continue that.
Well, it was certainly fun to watch. We're gonna bring Curtis Quant from Invited on court now to present your trophy. Curtis.
Guys, congratulations on behalf of Invited, the Peachtree City Tennis Center, and the community of Peachtree City. Great match today. It was a lot of fun to watch. Congrats.
All righty, hoist that trophy, boys. That's it from us down here. Dave, over to you.
Friends. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
everybody. Welcome back. Dave Fleming here, and I've got a new special guest, thrilled to have Cameron Blackwood, the pro player and great analyst. Cameron, welcome to the booth for Championship Sunday.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
She's even showing up in commercials before we bring her on. Well played. So, Cameron, this has been an epic day already.
It has.
And we're only 40% of the way through here. We had L.Waters, who we'll see in a minute, pushed to the absolute limit by Callie Smith in singles. We'll see if that takes a toll. She's playing in all three finals today. So let's start there. How do you keep putting yourself at the highest level, especially when singles is hard anyway, let alone having to play 2 more gold medal matches?
I think it just starts with her daily work and her daily routine. She trains for this. She prepares for this every single day when she wakes up. She trains with a purpose, and you have to be the best. And she proves it time and time again that she is the best, and it comes from her preparation. And so I see her being able to recover quickly, getting her nutrition right, getting some good rest, and coming out here and being the best.
So speaking of the best, Jessie Irvin has been playing just beautifully here, is elevated to the top of the standings. She and Anna Bright, while the 4 seed, were absolutely, in my mind, the team to beat coming in here. Played fantastic in a Grand Slam in Cincinnati. Anna Bright, new air quotes to the scene, not new anymore. She has arrived, let's be clear.
She has, and I was at her debut earlier this year when she won her first matches, and she has not looked back. This should be a great match, and she really feeds off her partner. So having the experience of Jessie Irvin on the court really lets Anna set into the match and play her game. And once she's fired up,
Game 1.
she's hard to beat.
Yeah, there's a lot of fire on this court. The Waters lost to these 2 in Cincinnati, so revenge is there. Let's play pickleball. Again, best of 5. And that reset just wide. So you know we're going to have great firefights. You know we're going to have great defense. It's going to be a beautiful day here. Little wind at the backs of Bright and Irvin.
Second serve.
It's actually swirling around here.
0-0-2.
Anna Bright to serve. If you're new to the players, Jessie Irvin, there's L.Waters and Anna Leigh. I love when they do that for me. And what a nifty little winner from Anna Bright.
Great placement. She didn't need a lot of power. The placement worked perfect.
Placement over power. I even have a shirt with that phrase on there. Thank you, Cameron. So the 2-handed backhands are in all 4 quadrants on this court today. They will dictate who wins today.
Yeah, and look for Anna Bright to throw the first punch. She loves to speed up that backhand, and she slides immediately for the counter.
Just catches the line. Hello, Ms. Bright.
She's ready. Saw her before. She's fired up.
Yeah, you want to get, like, what does an intense face need to look like? She is number 1. Oh, and then
side out.
Who's getting that one? Little indecision there. Yesterday they were going back and forth on which side. I like Anna on the left better just because of the 2-handed backhand you mentioned.
0-3-1.
I expect they'll switch to that here, and they do. Oh, out call, but again, we mentioned just a little wind at their back, and it holds it in.
That's something they're just going to have to adjust.
1-3-1. Second serve.
That will not trickle over. And the Waters yesterday started with Mama on the left and then quickly moved to Anna Leigh on the left. We'll see if they just play it straight up or stick with that here. Nice finish by Jessie. And you saw they chose not to unwind the stack there themselves. So a lot of chess early here, Cameron.
It is, and I like that. It's early on in the match. We're settling in and figuring out the patterns of who's going to play which side. As we look there, what Anna Wright does so well, she doesn't even bring the paddle to her body or behind. Everything is out in front, and she's able to counter so quickly and finish those points.
4-1-1. Second serve.
Cross-court speed up from L.Waters works.
And it's not something people hit often because they think it's going to kill their partners, but if you can hit it at the right speed and the right placement, it's very effective.
Yeah, you got to have variety in your game. They certainly have that. So Irvin goes for the big swing from the baseline, but a nice start for Bright and Irvin. Again, best of 5 here, up 3. That's just a really good point from the Waters there, and Mama Waters got the fist bumps up early, so we've been seeing fists
2-4-1.
not flying at faces, but flying in the air today.
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's hope never.
Point.
Missed return there. And that's the danger when you're playing with Waters. They win 6 points in like 48 seconds sometimes, just the pace they play at. And it is Anna Bright with the final answer there, as Mama Waters is coming out hot.
I think they know they need to be a little bit more aggressive, especially because Anna Bright and Jessie Irvin play on so much emotion, and when they get louder, they play better.
No doubt.
So silencing them immediately in this first game is going to be key for success.
There you saw just as wicked a two-handed backhand. You've got maybe the two best with Anna Leigh and Anna Bright. So Anna's watching. You probably have a good two-handed backhand in your body somewhere. That's just wide.
Five, 3-1.
Got Denise Smith, our head referee here.
Point.
And those are Paddle-Tech paddles on the ground, Cameron, and that means we've got a Waters timeout. They will not take those home with them. They use them better than anybody. So really nice start for Irvin and Bright. Can they keep it going and win game 1? We'll see after this. All right, welcome back. Beautiful sight, beautiful day, beautiful pickleball. Dave Fleming with Cameron Blackwood, the pro player, and she's on point with this. She's played against these ladies. She knows what's coming. There's no better way to understand what's coming than having faced these ladies yourself. So Waters call timeout. Let's see if they can get something going. And boy, you hate to miss a return after you call timeout. So momentum not stopped, actually added to here. Oh, and wow, Jessie Irvin just sent a bug into oblivion here, and just like complimentary pickleball, Anna Bright finishes it off. So sorry, insects of the world. They are focused on everything here as a team.
Point.
Just deep, and I think we saw the evolution of Anna Bright's game there. When she came out, she could hit the ball hard beautifully, but you got to be able to reset to play against these ladies, and showed it so well in that point.
Second serve.
And the pressure she's putting on Leigh right now, I know she does like to step a couple feet off the line, but when you have Anna Bright's backhand straight up with you, you almost need that little bit of time. So I'm looking for her, though, to almost pressure Anna, maybe take a step in and counter it quicker.
Look at that hustle.
Side out.
There's the Cal Berkeley tennis explosion there shown. This is a high-level tennis
3-8-1.
court. South Carolina Gamecock, L.Waters. Jessie played at a very high level of tennis herself, and then Anna L.Waters not old enough to go to college.
I think she's doing all right.
I think she's doing just fine. Look at this insanity. And it is L.Waters with the last answer there as they played defense for 20 minutes to finally get to the line.
But she stepped in. That's what I was wanting. Her stepping in, asserting the dominance, and finishing that last ball.
Yes.
Great pickleball.
5-8-1.
Pull within 3. And that ball ends up deep, and I think there was confusion as Anna Bright had an overhead, and she said you to give a two-handed, more of a swinging volley. You'd rather have the overhead if everyone's feet are set.
That's why I always like the word mine.
Yes.
I think you sometimes creates that confusion. When you say mine, it's your ball to get.
Big swing from Jessie Irvin, but she's well off the line there, so here we go.
7-8-2.
Comebacks have been the name of the game all day, and the Waters are forging one of their own here. And L.Waters with a loud let's go over to her daughter. And Anna Bright has walked to the chair right in front of us. That means one thing, Cameron. Timeout has been called. So here we go. Timeouts on both sides. 8-8. Snowmen everywhere in Atlanta. We'll be right back.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we wanted epic. We're getting it so far here. Tied up.
8-8-2.
Oh, and Jesse Irvin, I think, was like, that's out, but let one go earlier that stayed in, and no, she needs to punch down on that. And Anna comes up short there, and just out of nowhere, we got a game point.
Anna just needs to regroup right now. I think there was a little confusion coming over the front. Jesse went to go in front of Anna Wright.
And the most violent one-handed backhand volley in the game is coming through at a most opportune moment. One game point save to get the ball back.
8-10-1.
Oh, and bad luck there off the tape. I think, is Jessie all right? She seems to be okay. The other interesting thing here is they've decided at this point in time to switch sides and put Jesse Irvin on the left. And a beautiful setup. Daughter giving her mom a late Mother's Day present there. Game point number 2.
10-8-1.
And that return so deep, so Bright and Irvin in complete control earlier in this game, and then it is the Waters that call timeout, and they find their best stuff. So, game 1 of this best of 5 is all about the H2O.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
B.Johns.
All right, what's up, everybody? Dave Fleming here with Cameron Blackwood, and what a comeback from the Waters here. We have a beautiful vantage point of this center court, and Irvin and Bright need to find their best. Jesse Irvin to serve. Here we go. And that is the last thing they needed, was a net cord that sets up the Waters for an easy point.
0-0-1.
They do go back to their original plan, which we talked about off air.
Point.
You were recommending. Why did you think that's the right thing to do?
I like the matchup of Anna Bright up in front of Leigh Waters. I think it's a good look. I think it's a good fit for both of them, and it gets Anna Bright a little bit more confidence that I think she's lacking right now. Once she gets settled back in, look for them to take this game too. They're not done fighting.
No, of course not. And then, hello, Leigh Waters. What an angle is that? Nice. See how she pronates the wrist and puts one into the DJ booth. Those are usually out. That was nice.
Second serve.
like to see a little bit more emotion from Anna Bright and Jesse Irvin. I know they need that point,
Yeah.
but they need to create it in order to get that energy and get the momentum back on their side.
And it is Leigh.Waters who is forcing the pace, and she'll attack from anywhere and be ready for the counter.
And she set it up well. She took a step back, knew she was going to hit the speed up, slid immediately, and finished again with the forehand.
That's that knowing what that second shot is going to be. And that is beautifully rolled into the corner, and it is Leigh.Waters, star of the show right now.
That off-pace ball is so hard to read and so effective.
4-0-2. Side out.
So that was all about Leigh.Waters. Couple misses from Annalie actually get the ball back for Irvin and Bright, and Irvin has seen enough. And sometimes when you want a shadow, meaning you want to put yourself in front of somebody, in that arrangement, Bright was not in front of Leigh.Waters because she had been playing the left, so now they've got that shadow. See if they stay with that.
Point.
I like it. I think that's where they need to stay as far as the game plan goes and the strategy.
1-4-1.
Flash the fake Ernie there, just catches the line.
Point.
Leigh.Waters got the ball she was expecting, just punched it deep.
2-4-1.
And so now they're going to switch out of this, so watch this. Okay, this is chess, not checkers.
Second serve.
So back and forth
2-4-2.
with the strategery here, Cameron. Oh, and that ball kisses the tape and goes wide. So court position changes all over the place here.
4-2-1.
Oh my. Annalie took a full swing of that. I was ready to just absolutely clobber it, but Mom, get that two-hander out of there. That's beautiful for Anna Bright.
When you're playing the Waters, your patterns have to be on point. The strategy, you can't think twice about it. And I think in that first game and starting the second game, they were second-guessing their shots. They're second-guessing their strategy. Are we going to play straight up? Are you going to come over and stack? And I think settling in right now, I'm seeing a little bit more calmness with them, picking their spots a little bit better, being more relaxed, and then picking their moments, just like Anna Bright, taking a little bit off, seeing the Waters part ways, and then finish that ball down the middle.
It is Sunday, so Waters can be parted. And there's a little of emotion that you were calling for as well, Cameron. So,
Timeout receivers.
and the minute they hear that emotion, it's like it's ringing in their ears, and the Waters like, we aren't letting that get going. So,
and they can't.
Quick timeout. Paddle Tech paddles on the ground. We'll be right back. Up and down, back and forth here in Peachtree City.
My name is Parenteau, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
Dave Fleming back here with Cameron Blackwood, and again, this has been a day of runs. We saw the Johns boys come back from a 10-1 hole. We saw L.Waters in her singles match go way ahead, get behind, come back. Here we go again. Great start for the Waters. Now Wright and Irvin have tied it up.
It just shows how much chemistry is key.
4-4-1.
A lot of times it's not about playing the ball, it's about finding that right chemistry and that movement within the team that creates confusion or chaos on the other side where you can create those runs. And that's what you're seeing with the Waters.
4-4-2.
Good return coming out of the timeout. Let's see if they get a second one. Just deep, so definitely went for it.
5-4-2.
Anna Bright is second only to Dylan Frazier in number of paddle rotations on the spin before she serves it. And 2 missed returns, so they hit a great one to start and then 2 misses. So they will take all the gifts available. Wind is definitely swirling around a bit too. And L.Waters got away with a ball that was going to hit the Pro XR pickleball sign there, but we'll never know.
It's great placement. When you're going to hit that speed up, always go forehand side, shoulder, chest, hip. Creates a pop-up almost every time. Just like that, right to the shoulder. It jams them. If you hit the backhand side, you can counter easily, but on that forehand side, it jams every time.
5-6-1.
So the cross-court attack again effective for L.Waters. Now Anna Leigh lurking in the middle. And that's the dangerous area here for Bright and Irvin in the middle. They don't play this way. And they get a miss.
I love that setup though. When you see your opponent, both of them almost on one side of the court, you want to keep the other one honest. It doesn't need to be anything hard. I would have just liked a nice punch or a nice roll to the outside.
So Anna Bright comes out firing. That was a ball that L.Waters would have loved, but the Anna v. Anna goes to Bright there.
6-6-2.
Just rope fest there from the Waters.
Their movement is just so fluid. And when you train with someone every day and your family, of course, you just have that sense of comfortability, and it shows on the court in every point they play.
Good fight from Bright there to keep it alive. Oh my.
Side out.
And then that's usually the no-go zone there, but just hits the top of the tape. So
6-7-1.
the Waters creep in front. They got game one in their pocket.
Second serve.
Bright goes inside out with the big swing there. Highest part of the net, unfortunately for her, hits the highest part of the net. Phenomenal scrap there, and they do get a mistake after all that defense. 77.
7-7-2.
Yes, sir.
Side out.
That wind almost held that in because that was a big swing. Who will blink? 7-7. Wind swirling a little bit, a little more cloud cover than earlier in the week.
Second serve.
And L.Waters is questioning why on earth did I do that? Because that ball would have sat up off the bounce.
7-7-2.
And that, unfortunately for her, carried over into the serve. So ball back, no harm done, 7-7. That's pretty from Anna Wright.
That's exactly what she was needing to do. Seeing the creep in by there, getting a nice high ball, not doing much, just flicking the wrist back behind L.Waters.
Yeah, when she's straddling the tee or worse, just put it over there with a little pace. Use her pace. Well done, Anna Wright.
Second serve. 8-7-2.
Oh dear. That set off by when I said oh dear, because the third was so high. It was like a 3-0 third there, but they almost scrapped their way back to the kitchen line. That's nice.
Second serve.
So you can do that shot with the two-hander if the ball's high enough.
Right, just roll that left hand over,
7-8-2.
creating that roll right behind your opponent.
That defense pays off again with the wind swirling. A couple of those just didn't travel far enough for the Waters to tattoo them.
And what I like is that both teams do so well is they take their time in that transition zone. Some people think you have to hit 1 to 2 shots and rush the kitchen. Don't hurry up to lose the point. Take your time, hit maybe 3, 4, 7, 8 shots, then get up to the kitchen, work the point, and get that finishing ball.
Yeah, we hear about third shot drop. There's nothing wrong with 13th shot drop.
There's not. And that's how pickleball is evolving, right?
8-7-2.
You can take your time. You can create from the transition zone now.
Absolutely. Listen up, people. Cameron's spitting the truth.
Point.
That's that two-handed backhand. When the ball goes off the tape, you got to get two
Timeout
things to the right spot.
The wind held it right there.
So it is the Waters now calling timeout again. So we wanted drama, we wanted a tight match, and we are getting it. We'll be right back.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, welcome back, everybody. What a match we have going on here. Dave Fleming with Cameron Blackwood, and up and back we go. Who is going to get to the end? The Waters got game one. This is game two.
Time in. 9-7-2.
they get a missed dink from L.Waters, who can't believe it, says wow. And a game point for Wright and Irvin.
10-7-2.
Again, best of 5 today. And L.Waters pulls out wide, so a couple of mistakes from Leigh at the end of game number 2, and we will play at least 4 here today. Irvin and Wright were dangling on a 2-0 hole in the middle of that game, but they were able to pull it together. So game 3 will be pivotal. Who will take a 2-1 lead? We'll find out right after this.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, welcome back, everybody. One game on each side here, Cameron. What do you expect to see in game 3?
I think both teams are now settled in. They can adjust quickly. I still like the matchup of Anna Bright in front of L.Waters. I think now they're reading each other's games a little bit more. I'm looking for some patterns to make a change. Go behind Anna Leigh a little bit more. Maybe go a little bit harder, push Jessie off the line. See who's going to get the lead here quickly. It seems to be whoever gets the lead right at the start is taking the game. So
here we go.
0-0-1.
Quick. Oh, and a ball off the tape.
Second one now.
You always hope those even out.
0-0-2. Side out.
Jessie engaged, focused, ambitious.
0-0-1. Point.
What a get by Jessie Irvin there. Boy, they were defending like crazy and get a miss.
I think Anna Bright's might look like it was going up from our angle. The Anna Leigh hit again out on her end.
Yes. And a big swing by L.Waters catches the net.
What a great ball
Great job by the
L.Waters.
Waters.
Again, it's that off-pace ball that sometimes is the most rewarding that you get. And then you have the other team thinking, is it going to be a speed up? Is it going to be a roll? Is it going to be a dink? Just changing up that pace creates so much confusion on the other side. Just like that, right off the bat, she followed in her mom's footsteps, knowing, hey, that was the best ball to hit. That off speed really created the confusion. Let's try it again.
And while that's going on, this is when the Waters do not need a technical issue with the referee, but that's what's going on off camera right now. Quickly fixed. They want to race to the line and play. Race to the line and play. We just hit some beautiful balls. Let's keep this going.
1-0-1.
You see Leigh just moving and shaking. Am I coming to the middle? Am I not? And then that gets her a ball.
Yeah, and it creates, just like Jessie did, she almost flew off the line for a counter, and it was that off-pace ball versus sitting in and countering it right there. Jessie Irvin has great hands. It keeps the ball, keeps her paddle way out in front of her to finish something like that. But because of the change of pace the Waters are now creating, we now have Wright and Irvin unsure of themselves for that next shot.
Side out.
Little half roll there from L.Waters comes up short, so they do get the lead to start game number 3.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Good take from Anna Bright, just got to make it.
Michael Lafira and Leigh Hassel.
And Jessie Irvin walks immediately to the left side of the court. There was a message there.
Michael Lafira and Leigh Hassel.
Look at that come up short.
Grandstand Alpha.
Wow. Floor is lava. And it's Anna Bright who finishes.
Point. One, 2-2.
Oh my. Waters' shoulders slumped on that. Like, come on. For Anna not even be able to get it, you know that was the perfect rollover. Bright and Irvin will happily accept. Unbelievable get by L.Waters, and now the tape helps them out. I mean, it's like a hockey goalie being screened there. I don't know how she saw that ball come through her daughter, but maybe she's used to that at home. Go with the lob serve again.
Second serve.
Yeah, people are like, why would she hit a serve so short and slow? Well,
2-2-2.
Just don't be predictable.
Side out.
And make it.
And especially with the wind, too. When you hit that lob serve, you make your opponents then have to create the pace and create the movement of the ball. So sometimes when you're hitting just a nice, hard, easy serve, it's a nice pace for them to then create the point right off the bat. So I like the change of pace. I'm also surprised that we haven't seen a lob yet, because it's now a key shot in pickleball. It's a third shot lob, a lob from the kitchen line. But I think that's just due to the wind. But I would like to see, if it settles down, that change of pace and a nice ball from L.Waters, because she has a beautiful lob that she can throw in.
3, 2,
Yeah, and
1.
you certainly saw Anna Bright come flying in there and take over that last point, so that'll give her confidence.
Point.
And L.Waters stepping away and trying to find her game
4, 2,
here.
1. Second serve.
And a very elongated, high-pitched note of Anna Bright there, as she just got everything she wanted and is now trying out for the voice in the middle of a match here.
4-2-2. Point.
And that ball eats up Leigh.Waters, and a lot of talking hidden behind the paddle on that side there.
5-2-2.
There's the note from Anna Wright. Nice job from the truck. And
side out.
Waters.
Go ahead.
What L.Waters does so well is if Leigh misses a shot maybe here or there, she
2-5-1.
has the capability and the shots to just take over the point, take over the match, as you saw just there.
Great get.
Second serve.
Leigh.Waters having a couple of problems with that forehand, running around it and backing off, and what a get by Jessie Irvin, though, on that
2-5-2.
really good angle from Leigh.Waters. And that goes just wide.
Side out.
Irvin and Wright now walking with some pep in their step again.
5-2-1.
They were down early. They've got 5 in a row on this run.
Second serve.
That's just too good. Down into the A6.
5-2-2. Point.
Another forehand mistake from Leigh.Waters. She seems a little frustrated, as you said. Anna Leigh.Waters trying to pump up her mom.
6-2-2.
Good look at Jessie Irvin. Always goes through the routine of bouncing the ball a few times to be set for a point. Everybody has their little routine.
Side out.
And Irvin, it's like, oh, Anna, you had a shot at that. Okay.
And that's what Leigh.Waters needed.
2-6-1.
Get out of her funk. She
No
needed
doubt.
a point.
Let's see if they can get something going with the ball back.
Second serve.
Yeah, you talked about being under control coming in. Anna Leigh.Waters usually is, but racing in after a good punch
2-6-2.
volley from Wright there.
Side out.
And a big swing and the hands in the air from Leigh.Waters, so she's trying to find it. And now she
Timeout
just
receiver,
tosses the
6-2.
paddle down in
2-6-1.
disgust. So Waters a little frustrated. Anna Wright and Jessie Irvin looking to get to the finish here in game number 3.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks, Dorothy. You too.
Come on!
Does he do that every time?
Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe!
All right, welcome back, everybody. The Waters, a little uneasy. The Waters are rough right now. Can they get that smoothed out? They certainly have many times in the past.
Mess ups there. Let's take a timeout. Let's reset. We have a game plan that is successful. Let's get back to it.
Serve off the tape here on the PPA means we will redo it as long as it clears the kitchen.
Point.
And not what they wanted there.
7-2-1.
Ooh, that was
Second
hammered.
serve.
Bright sprints back to serve. Balls off the tape, and that Anna Bright firepower and fiery personality is coming right now.
8.
Do not look for it to go anywhere. It's only going to get louder.
Yes.
8-2-2.
Still got some America's Got Talent auditions for her later in the show.
Point. 9-2-2.
Pinpoint dinks, and then a ridiculous pull down the line from Jessie Irvin.
Great movement. I was hoping that's exactly what she was doing. She's pulling Leigh out wide, Leigh out wide. Then you see L.Waters start to creep in, start to cover for her mom, leaves the line wide open.
Impressive display there. There's a good look at Anna Bright, and we got a game point here in game 3. Nice ball by L.Waters, so they get a stop. We saw a 10-1 comeback in the men's match, so 10-2. You're one spot closer, but that is a mighty mountain.
Point.
They're not afraid to climb it, that's for sure.
They are not. They've got all their gear.
3-10-1.
There's another carabiner right there for the mountain climb. So L.Waters trying to get the crowd behind her after she hits a winner. She knows she has not had her game where she would like it to be, but it will come back. Oh, and then a ball off the tape. Sorry, in record time from Anna Bright, and we're going to keep playing.
Four, 10-2.
And if they're hitting down, get your paddle up. Anna Bright does just that. Second chance of the game right here.
10-4-1.
And nice little earning from L.Waters, Cameron.
I liked it. She pinned Jessie Irvin back in the back, and they almost suffocated her. You saw Annalie and her mom come over. I really liked that play.
Yeah, they were only playing 10 feet of court in that one. Worked out, and there she goes again. So, 3 game points saved. Great rally here. And Annalie coming over makes you want to put a ball over there, which gets her more involved. L.Waters is everywhere. Look at that extension. And then comes back. L.Waters didn't know where to go.
5-10-1.
High formation paying off. So brilliant pickleball from L.Waters. Will we see another crazy comeback? It is starting. The mountain is high, but the munitions are gathered.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
That's always right. Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow.
All right, welcome back. The mountain is still significant, but a timeout immediately called from Irvin and Wright.
Yes.
Making sure everything's right. Denise Smith is our
5,
lead
10,
referee. 4-10-1.
Second serve.
First drive a little high, puts the whole operation in a bad position.
5-10-2.
And L.Waters has been instructed by herself to straddle the tee and get everything. It's working. 6-10.
6-10-2. Side out.
It just over rips that third, so try number 4.
10-6-1. Second serve.
And that's what she does. She's sliding left. She taunts you to go behind her. Got to keep it
10-6-2.
inside. 5 game points here. Here's the 5th. Oh, careful on a couple of attackable balls. And Anna Bright has a great look at this one, Cameron.
What I like there is you could see Annalie lurking. I want to finish this ball. I want to speed it up. And it just wasn't the right time. And the patience she has and the knowledge on the court is just absolutely incredible to then pick her spot.
Second serve.
I'm going to keep you honest, says Jesse Irvin. Okay, you go ahead and crawl over there. What a great ball that was.
6-10-2.
Got to go on 2. Deficit still 4.
Point.
And she's luring them into the trap. Is it open over there? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It's not.
She wants the point on her paddle.
Point.
And now they're to 8, and you can feel it. They've called one timeout. Will they call another one? They choose not to here.
8-10-2.
A hole in the
Side
third
out.
comes up short. So Annalie missed a drive on the last opportunity and a drop there. 6th game point here.
I would like them to go back to their original game plan where they were able to get so many points, is pressuring Leigh and waiting for that pop-up.
And L.Waters hangs in there.
Second
And
serve.
L.Waters finishes. Will it be lucky 7, Cameron?
10-8-2.
They hope so.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, lob serve, I like it. And that sails wide. Comeback Sunday continues. Can they get all the way there?
8-10-1. Point.
Okay, so this ball. Oh, that's close.
Yes.
All right, so they choose to
Video
challenge. So here we go. What a pivotal challenge this is. Denise Smith, our lead referee, but the video referee is the key to this, and it's Kathy Postlethwaite who is going to check this out and see. Wow, 9-10-1 or 8-10-2. What a massive difference that is, Cameron.
It is, and both of these teams, you can tell they're just fighting out there, and it's so hard when you have such a massive lead like Wright and Irvin just did. But you have L.Waters, the best player in the world, who can take over a game by herself. And she's done just that. So like I said, I would like them to go back to their pattern before, just pressuring L.Waters. See if they can't get maybe a miss into the net like she was doing before, get her a little bit off her game. What L.Waters is doing so well is creating so much chaos of, am I going over there? Am I coming back? Am I going line? Am I going to poach in front of my mom? And what that does is it causes you to maybe hit a shot you didn't even mean to hit or you weren't wanting to hit. And you see the water start creeping back, and they're right in this.
Yeah, it was 10-2. So, I mean, this is significant. 7 game points are without question in the heads of Anna Bright and Jessie Irvin. And now a pivotal call here coming up.
And also what I'm seeing here is we did have Irvin and Wright heavy on their kitchen line, being very dominant. Now you see them about 1 to 2 feet off the line, playing a little bit more conservative, letting the Waters take charge. They don't like to be there. So look for them to regroup in this, regardless of how the call goes. They have to assert their dominance if they want to take this game.
All right, so we've got an answer. Here we go.
After video review, the ball was in. The score is 8-10-2.
Okay, so huge call, great use of the video review. And now we go to
8-10-2.
8-10-2.
Yes.
And they keep their timeout as well, which we'll see if they need it or not.
8-10-2.
Great drive, sets herself up there, and they are all the way back to within 1.
9-10-2.
And if L.Waters wants to play singles, put it in the other half of the court.
And Irvin is so calm in those big moments. Not a huge swing, but placed perfectly.
8th game point here. And that goes wide. So Wright sneaks in there, and 7 in a row wasn't 8 in a row, and 1 in a row is all it took to finish. So my goodness, 8 tries at game 3, and they're able to finish it on the 8th one. What a game that was. We'll be back. I hope game 4 matches that one. We'll see after this.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
So the boat was leaking on the waters there for Wright and Irvin, but they finally, on try number 8, are able to finish. So what is going to happen here? Irvin and Wright will start. If the Waters want to win, it's going to take 5. What a day of pickleball. My goodness. And L.Waters again, just coming a little too far on that ball.
I don't mind that. I would just like a little bit more pace. She didn't have enough pace, and Irvin was just able to place the ball perfectly behind her.
Yeah, that's an easy winner for Irvin. She'll take that all day. Oh, and Bright, trying to keep her honest, just pulls it a tad wide. You see the forehand that Bright brings from her singles game here to the Dubs.
0-1-1. Second serve.
A couple rips here early on in the game.
0-1-2.
Yeah, just sort of the deep breath after game number 3's tension. There's that cross-court attack from L.Waters that gets Irvin caught.
1-1-2. Point.
I like those drives early on in the game. As we saw, it gets so much into this dink battle of placing the ball so well that you want to make sure that you still have your drives ready to go if need be. So I like that they're all trying those early on in the game to making sure, hey, if I need to pull the trigger, my drive's on.
3-1-2.
Okay, so here we go with the Waters off to a hot start. We'll see. You know, Bright is not walking towards her chair, so they're going to play on here.
4-1-2.
There's no question that the Waters have an idea of where they want their positioning to be. That's what they want. Leigh wants Anna Bright to think, hey, there's a ball I need to throw over there. So this is so great. You want to talk about chestnut checkers that we say a lot. Both sides are trying to figure out just where they want to be positioned.
Point.
And that's the shot that got Leigh in a little bit of trouble in game number
2-4-1.
3.
Second serve.
Bright almost came with not a full forehand there. I'd like her to pull that trigger a little bit
2-4-2.
harder, see if she can't get a pop-up to finish the ball
Flat.
versus it coming back over. And you have Irvin with the miss.
Yeah, hit it with conviction there. It's a great return. Just insane paddle manipulation on that point, Cameron.
And the placement was incredible on both of them. They changed the pace of it. You saw L.Waters over there with a nice forehand on the wide side over there. But man, these ladies are playing incredible pickleball.
That just sails deep, so the Waters lead grows by one more.
5-2-1.
Oh my.
Second serve.
The shake and the bake was ready and forgot to turn off the oven. Left the brownies in too long, and L.Waters, nice setup, is pushed just wide by her mother. There's a nice rip there. They go right back to it.
Point.
We hear so much these terms, right? A third shot drop, fifth shot drive, third shot drive, fifth shot drop. There's no right or wrong way anymore. You saw L.Waters do a third shot drive and a fifth shot drive. So you can pick the pattern that works best for you and your partner collectively. That's going to win you a match. So I really like that. You know, they're sticking with what works best for them.
And it is heat, and Anna Bright is walking to her chair. That means it's timeout. So back and forth we go. See you in a minute.
More.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, welcome back. There's a good look at Anna Bright walking back into position. Dave Fleming with pro player and analyst Cameron Blackwood. Just moved to Florida. A lot of good pickleball down there for you, Cameron. You'll be in good shape, but it is the Waters who are in good shape here, up 7-2.
7-2-2.
Attention players, Keith and Susan Royal, please report to Grandstand A. Keith and Susan Royal, please report to Grandstand A.
Just a little loose inside-out error there from Irvin. Not what you want out of the timeout at all. Lurking and finishing.
L.Waters set that up perfectly. She knew she was going to get Jessie Irvin to pull the trigger, and she was ready for it.
9-2-2.
And L.Waters is the one that finishes that, and how quickly it's 10-2 the other way now. In game number 3, 10-2 became 10-9. Game point, though, here for the Waters. Oh, and L.Waters had a big rip at it, so it'll take more than one game point for them. So 10-2 leads evaporated in game 3 for Irvin and Bright. They were able to finish on their 8th game point. They got a big mountain to climb now.
I'd like them to slow it down just a little bit right now. No need for a timeout, but let's work the point a little bit longer. Let's get L.Waters to maybe suck in a little bit more, go behind her, just like they were doing. That was working. There's too much power and momentum coming from the Waters side. They have to slow that down.
Oh, and if you want to go on the other side of me, well, I'm going to hit an ATP.
Incredible.
On the full stretch. Game point number 2. Nice finish by Bright.
10-2-2. Side out.
I felt that coming too. Was a crash hard right there. Was the serve, and Annalie just coming in hard. Exactly that to finish this out.
So 3 saved. Still the big mountain. Oh, indecision, but Annalie's easily there. There she comes lurking and says, come feed me the ball. That pattern is the magic. It's what got them roaring back in game number 3 and a big lead in game number 4.
Side out.
And it forces you in your mind to feed the ball where she wants it. So 4 game points.
10-1. Second serve.
It's tough to get to 11 here today, Cameron.
Well, when you have 4 incredible top pro players here, they're reading so well, they can adjust on a dime. They can change a strategy mid-point. It's tough to finish out a game.
This is try number 5. And that will do it. So a little skitter off the net sets up this finish right here from L.Waters. And for the first time today, despite how good the first 2 matches were, we will play 5. What could be better than that? We will see it right after this.
Not yet, buddy.
And I believe Ernie Banks said, let's play 5, or at least he would have if he was loving some pickleball like we are. So we're going to play 5. Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood. What a battle, back and forth, big leads. What do you expect to see here?
Same thing. I'm looking for a lot of the players right now. This is go time. This is what takes the match right here. So there's no mess ups. You can't have these small dink errors. You can't pick your strategy at 0-5. You have to start right now, right at this point.
We will switch sides at 6. And it is L.Waters who gets them started.
1-0-2.
I just think when I watch the point, I always want to see
That's so good by Anna
Side
Wright.
out.
Step back and just a millimeter over the tape.
And she didn't let the ball drop. Once that ball dropped, you have to hit it right at its peak or it's going in the net.
Second serve.
Wright read that, just could not get that over the net.
Had the book, had the cliff notes, had the whole situation
0-1-2.
figured out, read the glossary, and ripped it in the net. And she's everywhere right now.
And what L.Waters is doing so well is hitting that nice speed up right down the middle low, and that's creating that next shot to be the put away.
1-0-1.
Just catches a line on the volley.
Point.
There's a different energy the Waters came out with in this game, and I can feel it. Annalie's looking to get really big and not look back.
2-0-1.
Yeah,
Wright and Irvin are going to have to slow this game down immediately.
Second serve.
Beautiful one-handed finish by Irvin there.
2-0-2.
And that's what you got to do. She's going to play that far over.
First two worked. Wright then read that third one coming and adjusted and was able to counter.
0-2-1. Second serve.
By L.Waters, the ball off the tape.
0-2-2.
Okay. Irvin approaches the left side and does not
Side
make
out.
the third.
2-0-1.
Again, L.Waters, why am I coming all the way on a dink, especially that's got that much bite from Anna Bright? Just tough positioning.
2-0-2.
Because you got to get the heck on out of there. Get back to your side.
Side out.
And I think it's more the movement than the ball is what she's trying to create there. So yes, she can take that ball. She's not looking for it to be anything special except for the movement of her going back and forth laterally to create confusion on the other side.
That's really nice from Irvin there.
1-2-1.
And even better on the next one. 2 apiece.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Waters played that absolutely perfect. Brought Irvin and Wright both over to the far right side. All Annalie had to do was just put a nice backhand cross court.
2-2-2. Point.
Just wide.
Side out.
Okay.
I did. Ball was good.
Oh, okay, hold on. So, okay, so here we go. Let's just set up what happened here. Ball called out, overruled by Denise Smith, which is absolutely her right as the lead referee. You can challenge that. So we have overrule, challenge by the Waters. So back on Kathy Postlethwaite to make a call here, Cameron. And, you know, both teams can use this as a timeout just to reset. Obviously, we're 2 apiece in Game 5. We've been on the court for a while.
We have, and why not? It's Game 5. Might as well take the timeout. Leigh seemed very sure that that ball was out, so I like the challenge here. Again, regroup. Let's go back. Hey, what's working? What are we seeing now in Game 5? I think right now they're seeing Annalie's really wanting to take a lot of court from her mom, and she's creating it so perfectly. It's because she's baiting them into that forehand winner. So let's go ahead. Maybe let's put something behind her with a little bit more pace. See if we can't keep her off her mom's side and then start working Leigh again. See if we can't build points that was working for us in the earlier games. But I think both teams are playing great and switching up strategy very quickly, and it's helping them get points on the board.
Yeah, and that ball is, we see there really close. You see the Waters trying to find energy. What a day for L.Waters. She's next on, too, in the mixed. So all of her reserves will be called upon here today. But this is a big call here. If you lose a timeout, then you're kind of worried about that. Because if you call one, then you can't challenge something later on. So big call for that. Big call, obviously, for the scoreboard as well. The other thing we're going to see here is the way the Waters have played the last 2.5 games. They've made it a very small window to get the ball to L.Waters. Will they continue to force them to think there's an opening to the outside? So we got the referees huddling. We got Denise Smith gathering to make sure we get the call exactly right. Kathy Postlethwaite has made her determination. And we will let Denise tell us what the decision is momentarily. The Waters, of course, have been talking the entire time about every last bit of the strategy.
I'm looking for L.Waters to come out firing, taking the majority of the balls, driving middle hard. Get some points up.
Here we go with the decision.
The ball was out, side out. 2-2-1.
Okay, so as you mentioned, Cameron, Leigh was pretty convicted that that ball was wide. So the overturn was overturned.
Time in.
Somebody taught me in math some time long ago, 2 negative is a positive. So we got there. We just get the call right. That's what we want. Good dig by Wright. That's just pretty from L.Waters after L.Waters hung in there impressively at the beginning.
And they set it up perfectly by isolating Irvin.
3-2-1.
And that's what created the massive hole on the side of Wright and Irvin.
What a heck of a throw. Come on, Leigh. You heard him. Mother, hurry up. Get there. Got there, but not much you can do when it's so close to the net.
Side out.
And now we get a shriek from young Leigh right there. So the battle rages on. This is something else.
2-3-1. Second serve.
I like what they're doing here, though, slowing it back down. This is what's been working for them. Then they pick their moments when to speed up on their terms, not on the Waters' terms. That's not working for them. So I like what they're doing here at the start of this game, Game 5.
Yeah, a couple of unexpected errors from Irvin there, though. So
3-2-1.
Waters back, want to play that fast pace.
Point.
And complete opposite on the other side. It's
doubt.
drive, drive, drive all day long, and it's working for them.
Yes. Oh, no. Yes. 4-2-1.
What a dig.
Second serve.
Leigh.Waters set herself up nicely there, Cameron.
Yeah, just didn't roll that wrist down to get the ball down. But again, I think they need to build on that. There was nothing wrong with that point, just on the finish.
Side out.
Anna Bright got away with one in the middle of the court there that Anna Leigh wasn't able to pound on, and don't care how you get the ball back, you just get it. Look at this defense. What a scramble by Bright. And they fight and reset and get a miss from Anna Leigh.Waters.
Seems to be the longer they make the point, the more they come out on top over on Brighton Irvin's side. Sticking with that strategy, staying patient.
Second serve.
And Irvin got to clean up the thirds here in game 5. That one sails a bit wide. See if they make her hit another one here. They do. And she misses it. So if you see somebody maybe struggling with that or in their head, feed them the ball. It sounds not the nicest, but this is a tournament. This is for the gold medal. You do
professional sport.
Exactly right. Make them figure it out. That's a nice finish there. That'll give her some confidence.
4-3-2.
Cold for Irvin and Bright there, though. So
when you're trying to come up to that transition zone, trying to make your way to kitchen, that is a perfectly placed ball right at the feet. It doesn't need to be hard.
No.
Just placed incredibly well.
Okay, so they switch position here. Put Irvin on the left. Now she's able to make that. And a beautiful flick in the middle of the court from Jessie Irvin.
She read that because Anna Leigh wasn't creeping over as much as she usually is. That's because they've been keeping her honest a little bit on that straight up side with Irvin.
And again, overextended as Anna Leigh.Waters. Paddle tech paddles hit the ground. Guess what that is? That's easy to know. Make a tee, put a paddle on the ground. What a just beautiful battle from 4 great players. We'll see the ending after this.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back to the Peachtree Classic powered by Invited. We are in Peachtree City, Georgia, just south of Atlanta, and this is a battle for the ages.
5-4-1.
Again, we'll switch sides at 6.
Second serve.
And the degree of difficulty of that stab that Leigh-Waters did in the middle of that point, that's usually the cross-court player's ball. My goodness.
And she kept it unattackable.
Yes. Oh, and then some confusion in the middle. That happens. This team's used to playing the other way. Not that they're not capable. Obviously, Game 5 of a gold medal match, they got to figure it out. But, okay, 4-5.
4-5-1.
Boy, you love to switch with the lead, even if it's just one. That's a big mile marker.
Point.
Little safe from Anna Bright on the ball before that, where she had a chance to go.
What I like there, when you watched Leigh-Waters,
5-5-1.
she was baiting a poach big time. Look for her to get big all over the court. But there we are, keeping her honest. I like that because they saw she came out with so much energy, looking to get fired up to get this momentum. They put her right back in her place.
Irvin has pulled the trigger behind her a few times successfully. Just wide, so it is the Waters that will have the lead at the switch. So 6-5. We're going to switch sides. We're going to stay there until somebody wins by 2. What a day of pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
Probably on the edge of your seat. Everyone here is packed in trying to see who is going to finish this battle. Dave Fleming, pro player, Cameron Blackwood with me. We're going to switch sides. We're going to settle in. Waters have the narrowest of leads, 6-5.
Time in. 6-5-2. Side out.
What a change of direction there by Jessie Irvin. Just a nice flick of the wrist, laid it ever so slightly over to Leigh.
5-6-1.
Change of pace, put it right in the net.
Second serve.
Beautiful ball by Leigh-Waters at crunch time. And again, the middle is the concern in this matchup. Jessie has got to be aggressive. She's going to play the left there. Great dig by Bright.
Side out.
So the Waters get it back. No harm done.
6-5-1.
Crash. Doesn't get a big one. But there is the poach from L.Waters on the next one.
I was wondering when I was going to see that.
Wow, even L.Waters is impressed.
She reads it so quickly.
And 2 in a row, look out. Danger, yes.
Timeout receiver.
Anna Bright immediately said this is going to be a timeout. So, okay, Cameron, we're going to stay here. 2 shake and bakes in a row, go 6-8, 3 points from a win. What are you telling Bright and Irvin here?
Let's get back to what works for us. Let's not play bigger than we need to. We're in this. We're just fine. We've already won 2 games. We're in the 5th. We know how to win against them. What was working for us? Number 1, let's slowing it down. 2, we were suffocating Leigh. We were creating a lot of pop-ups. We were sucking in L.Waters, creating something behind her. They need to get back to what was working for them. I don't think they need to change too much. I think sometimes when you get tight in these spots, you think, we need to do X, Y, and Z. And it's shots you haven't even hit the entire match. You don't need that here. You're great players. You're very consistent. You have a lot of power. You can place the ball anywhere you need it to go. But let's go back to the strategy. Play within ourselves. Start inching back. Let's get a nice side out. Let's get the ball back. Let's get some points on the board. They're fine. They don't need to panic. They're in this.
Couldn't agree more there. Timeout was a momentum stopper. Now go back and play your best ball. Crowd is loving this. The Waters are talking. The other thing that Bright needs to do here is hit a much better return to not allow them to shake and bake here.
After that little visor tap by the Waters, I think they're looking for another one else.
Oh, heat is coming, folks. That's a very attackable ball. Nice handle on the volley, though, by Bright. And the cross-court attack works again. That has been effective for L.Waters.
9-5-1.
Huge serve. Oh, and Anna Bright pulls that out of the hat. Wow, perfect setup, and she was ready. And they get a missed drive there so they can get to 9 and no farther.
I think that was a fine drive by L.Waters.
Absolutely.
It was working for him.
Don't change what you're doing now. We haven't seen a lob all day. We better not see one here at the end unless you're in desperate straits.
Second serve.
Third's got to bounce though right now.
Great placement by L.Waters right in the middle. It's been, like you said, been working all match long.
Just so good. L.Waters.
Side out.
Left-hand roll on the backhand volley and then finishes in the middle. Okay, 2 points from
9-5-1.
a title. That ball might have been deep. We'll never know, and guess what we do know? This is match point for the Waters.
10-5-1. Second serve.
How much?
I thought they might have held that one up, and I thought that was going to drop in.
Second try for a second title of the day for L.Waters. She's everywhere, and she is a champion. L.Waters finishes off one of the best women's finals you will ever see. They come back down 2 games to 1, and they win it. What a great effort from Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright, who played fantastic pickleball today. My goodness, this might be the best day of pickleball's history with the quality of play since we started. So L.Waters has 2 wins. She'll go for a 3rd in our next match. We'll have her on the camera after this.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
Excited to introduce to you all joining us in our crowd here, our winners of the 2022 Peachtree Classic, Leigh and L.Waters. Guys, that was such an incredible match from start to finish. Walk me through this one. You lost to this team just a week ago in the Grand Slam semifinal. What did you want to do differently today?
Yeah, I mean, Anna and Jesse are so steady. They don't give you any free points at all. They did so again today. They dare you to attack them. But we knew we needed to stay true to ourselves, which is what we didn't do in Cincinnati. And so the game plan was aggression. And I mean, it didn't hurt that we had B.Johns coaching us the whole match and keeping us up. So thank you, Ben.
Well, Leigh, we saw Anna and Jesse switching sides a few times throughout the match. What were they trying to create, and how did you combat that?
I feel like if they lost a couple points, they were just switching it up, trying to keep us, honest, try to mix things up. And I think we were trying to do the same thing. So I think this match was really good because you got to see a lot of different formations and switching and different people in front of different people. So it was really fun to be a part of.
Well, Leigh, has made this day a really long one for you. You get to sit through all of her finals. What is it like to be the mom of this incredible athlete?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so proud of her, mainly for the person she is, secondly for the athlete she is. She's so humble. She's a great role model for all the kids coming up. And it's just a treat for me, win or lose, to be her mom.
Well, Leigh, you don't have much time to rest. We're putting you back out on this court to play with B.Johns. You're going to face off in that match when we come back.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with pro player Cameron Blackwood. So, Cameron, L.Waters just played a 1 hour and 43-minute, 5-game thriller. Get back out there.
Easy. Another day at the office. Yeah, this doesn't faze her. Like I said, she trains for this. And when you're that good, when you're number one in the world, you have to prepare for 6, 7, 8-hour days. This is no different from any other day for L.Waters. Look for her to stay just on point as she has been all day long.
0-0-1. Yeah, the good news for her in this match is she will not have to play 80% of the court with the dude in pink next to her.
Though I like when she does.
I do too. Sit over there in your corner, Ben.
I got this.
Beautiful finish by Riley Newman, and on the other side you've got the incredibly talented Catherine Parenteau with Riley Newman. This is the only team that has beaten Ben and Anna-Leigh this year with plays like that. Riley was running into Matt Wright earlier. He's running into Catherine off the gate here. So here we go.
Second serve.
You can create so much from one shot. And you see there that setup shot creates that put away. Catherine not able to get the ball back. His dominance is key when he steps on the court.
2-0-2.
The great sing-songy voice of Derek Prince is our referee.
Side out.
There's that cross-court attack, so playing the role of her mother and Ben playing the role of herself there in the mix as L.Waters sets up B.Johns.
Point. 1-2-1. Point.
And that big roller stays in, right in the corner.
2-2-1. Second serve.
What I like about Parenteau and Waters is they're not afraid to go at the guys here.
Yes.
It helps create the shots of what they're trying to set up within the pattern and strategy that they have. A lot of times you just see the women going back and forth in these cross-court battles and then the guys inserting themselves. They insert themselves in the guys' business and handle it very well.
Unbelievable get there by Riley Newman. Goes to the left hand, but unable to get it into a super safe spot, but most people wouldn't have been able to get that point extended. And a full pancake experience there from Riley Newman.
She tried that a couple times where she slid out all the way wide off the court, sped up right at Newman. He was then able to counter right behind Johns.
There's Exhibit A, what you mentioned before. Catherine ain't scared.
3-3-1.
Go ahead and bring it, big boy. I am ready.
I like it.
4-3-1.
Just missed that wide, and she had the court open. Wait, now there's confusion. I think Newman and Parenteau think that was good. I mean, Ben calls as generous a line as anybody in the game, so.
Yes, sir. 4-3-2.
No need to challenge, and then, boy, you get a ball a millimeter wide, and then a little kiss off the tape. Come on, man. That's what's running through their brain. Good series of points, though, from Newman and Parenteau there, and then a missed serve from Johns.
3-4-2.
Oh, AL will slam it at anybody.
What they do so well is they go right at Johns, and his hands are just incredible. What they're doing is thinking, oh, I'll go ahead and surprise L.Waters, speed up right at her. She's waiting for the counter. That's exactly the game plan that she's wanting to finish that point.
There's a case where Ben sees his partner in trouble and wants to help out, but Anna-Leigh's so quick. She's back in position. Ben says, my bad. Parenteau goes back to retrieve the ball and says, got to get on top of that. She had a chance at one there. Boy, that serve did not come up at all. And we've seen that on this court a bit. It's played a little different. Some of the bounces are not much of a bounce at all. They're more of a bow.
Point. 6-4-2.
I was wondering who's going to pull the trigger first.
Answer is L.Waters, but the response
Timeout.
heavy
Receiving team,
from
7,
Riley
4, 2,
Newman.
1 minute.
So good start for Parenteau and Newman. They get a timeout call from L.Waters and B.Johns. So getting going in a new match here. We'll be back with the conclusion of game number 1.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back to the Peachtree Classic powered by Invited. This is the PPA Tour. We got amazing play on center court. We got amateurs playing all over this beautiful complex. Come play where the pros playing. Boy, are the pros playing today, Cameron.
Incredible pickleball by all 4 of these players right off the bat in this first game.
Catherine Parenteau has said, I am bringing all of Canada's love right here today. And Riley Newman jumps in there. So Parenteau on point with all of those. Just she's so good at the teardrop thirds that can set up Riley Newman crashing.
Side out.
So they get it back, but there is a deficit.
4-9-1.
Just wide from Ben there.
Trying to do a little bit too much, thinking they got to do more than they have to get out of this hole. Put the ball in play, start picking some spots, and they'll start falling for them.
And look at that gorgeous rep by Catherine Parenteau. Magnifique.
9-4-1.
She held it just long enough. Went ahead and ripped that wrist right down the middle.
Second serve.
Bad luck off the tape there for Parenteau.
9-4-2. Point. 10-4-2.
quickly to a game point. Beautiful jumping Ernie from B.Johns there. So
Side out.
Nice way to stop a game point, Cameron.
4-10-1.
Reading Newman coming over those multiple times earlier in this game and said, I've had enough.
So earlier today, Riley Newman stared down B.Johns and had a 10-1 lead that evaporated. It is 10-5 now. You don't want to carry a match to another match, but
it's hard not to.
It is.
Sometimes what you do, you think about the shots that you missed early on, thinking, I got to do so much more to change it. No, they didn't work. Maybe they're going to fall in this next match here. Not to dwell on the past, look to the future, and stay present, especially when you're playing such incredible players like the Waters and B.Johns.
Try to do a little too much there. So second chance at game one for Parenteau and Newman. Oh, what a weird bounce, and it hit him. Or did the ball break? Okay. So Ben created his own problem there by hitting that so hard. So that looks like a brand new ball that Riley's got. He's not going to want that.
Never.
No.
He never wants a new ball.
So slick. So we're going to make sure we get
a good little scuff
Later, Riley.
All right, we're going to replay here.
10-5-1.
Second try at a second try of winning game one. Oh, and Catherine Parenteau, who played brilliantly throughout the game, sneaky down the line behind B.Johns, and it is Newman and Parenteau with all the energy. They take game one. It's the Peachtree Classic on the PPA Tour, and it is powered by Invited.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
All right, welcome back, everybody. They are dancing in the stands here in Peachtree City. Dave Fleming with Cameron Blackwood. And Newman and Parenteau come out just so pretty.
I'm confident they had a very, very distinct game plan. It worked for them, and what it worked so incredibly well was Catherine's inside-out forehand rolls.
0-0-2.
She was beating B.Johns countless times, and they were able to get that game one win.
Side out.
See if L.Waters can, to have to ramp up, come back, and then start at 0-0 after a 1 hour and 43-minute women's doubles final. Oh, Scorpion. Hello, Catherine. Just a little too on top of it, but had the paddle ready. That's a good way to protect your body, folks. Learn the Scorpion.
Side out.
Quick side out. So this is where L.Waters getting some energy from the crowd, from Ben, just anywhere she can find it. That is where thirds go to die right there. High to the Riley Newman forehand.
Side out.
Great handle by Parenteau.
0-0-1.
And a big roaring finish, but what did we see there from Parenteau, Cameron?
That incredible inside-out forehand roll. It can set up so much. And what she does so well, she holds it. You think she's going to do a nice roll across court, maybe a speed up, and it's that nice inside-out. Really just is causing a lot of confusion for Johns.
There you saw another chance to try and go behind Ben there, but a little too much by Riley Newman. And B.Johns off camera here is having a little Easter egg hunt in the marketing. He has found the ball.
1-0-2.
Much better point there. I liked how Johns and Waters stayed real consistent, slowed it down a little more, worked the point, didn't pull the trigger until Waters felt exactly comfortable. I know I'm going to win this point on this ball.
Point.
It's out, but it hit Catherine's foot, so that is, of course, in.
1-1-1.
Or at least a point. It's not in, but it's a winner. Look at this get.
I really like that idea, though. He hasn't sped up too much with that two-handed backhand, and it's so tricky. He can do so much with it, so I really like that. Next one's definitely going to go over the net.
A left-handed stab. And left-handed winner. Hello, Southpaw Newman.
Second serve.
That's ridiculous athleticism right there. Come on. Look at that gut. She's only played 74 hours today. Oh, and Parenteau hasn't really pulled the trigger much off the bounce. She certainly has on the counters and in the air.
And I don't like that just yet. I know she'll get there and get into this match a little bit more, but go with what's been working for you. Let's set it up a couple more shots.
Point. 4-1-2.
That's a gust, not heavy breathing by the announcers, folks, just to be clear. ATP came up short, so now there's a debate on that.
Point.
They are going to
video
challenge it.
of
I am talking at the speed they were deciding there. So, again, Ben calls a very generous line, but ATPs are hard because they're hit like a racquetball shot, just barely above the line. You don't hear the word short too often, but that's in essence the call here, that it didn't make it to the court from where it was struck.
And it's such a different angle when you're the opponent looking at it because it does skid. It's more of a sliding angle than you have being right on top of it or on the side of it. So I think it's a good challenge. Either way, I think it's a good momentum stopper. So I'm not upset about this. If they lose it, it's all right. It's game 2. But again, I think right now they needed this to let's get back in a rhythm of setting up the point a little bit more, getting Catherine a little bit more involving Ben. He's now starting to get very comfortable creeping over to Waters' side. So let's keep him honest and let's see if they can't climb back in this.
Yeah, I like this. This is a timeout with benefits potentially.
Yeah.
So I think for Leigh, this was a tough match to just jump right into, and she had to do so much to get to the finish line in that epic, nearly 2-hour match and play a much different role. So now you got to come back, play complimentary pickleball. All right, we seem to have a decision. We will let Derek Prince tell us what he's got. And Derek is waiting, so
Again, it's a tricky shot. Those are sometimes the hardest to look at, are those Ernie attempts.
Yeah, so still reviewing to reset who the referees are. That's Derek Prince, our lead referee, Tony Jalen, and Les Self. The second referees, Anisha Smith is the tracking referee. That was Isabel Gauthier making that call, so they are huddling up to make sure they've got the call just right. Ben and Leigh are just nodding their head to the beat over there, so there's no strategy discussion in that side. Hey,
and they're fine.
Play like you can. Okay, you do the same.
Yeah. Looking at it right here. And again, if you're looking at this and you're new to pickleball, a tennis ball compresses, a pickleball does not. So yes, it may look in, but the contact plane is not touching a line.
Yeah, it's a much different contact with obviously both the paddle and the surface. So here comes Derek Prince with a decision.
Upon video review, the ball is in. Riley, Newman, and Captain Parenteau will be serving at 1-4-1.
All right. Great challenge. Momentum stopper takes a point off the board, gets you a chance to sort of regroup here.
Win all around.
Now, can they build on it?
Side out. Time in. 1-4-1.
I like John being very aggressive on that backhand dink, pulling Newman out wide. Created a lot of opportunity for them to win that point.
So get the overturned call and then get the ball back instantaneously.
4-1-1.
Again, best of 5 here. Johns and Waters both have wins earlier today. Leigh happens to have 2 of them.
Going to do everything possible to get that third.
She would love a triple brown today. Ooh. B.Johns throwing a 41st hole into that Durafast 40 right there.
5-1-2.
Give Catherine a lot of credit. We talked about how much pickleball's been played by Leigh today. Obviously, Riley and Ben have been on the court. She came out as the only player who hadn't played a match today and has been brilliant. And that off the tape actually kisses deep.
And each player is different, right? I think you're seeing now Newman and Johns both coming out a little bit different, knowing they both played, and sometimes someone likes to settle a little bit longer after they played. Sometimes people want to stay right back in it. So I think a lot of it's going to come down to these guys here to settle in this match.
Side out.
Little high there. So since the overturn, no one has scored.
5-1-1.
Just wide.
Second serve.
Johns had the opening, but a little too much angle.
5-1-2.
Catherine made that look really easy. When you're coming up and you're switching with your partner and someone's hitting a drive, to soften up your hands and hit a nice drop over is incredibly difficult. She made it look very easy.
And she's got a little reset clinic going on in this point as well. And that one is left just up, so L.Waters wins that point of patience.
Second serve. 1-5-2.
Beautiful scamper, and again, Parenteau had to go to the well of that transitional problem and just drops it into a safe space. That's the beauty of that shot. It's unbelievable. Oh dear, B.Johns, after Catherine Parenteau played one of the best defensive points you've ever seen. If you guys, we had a camera in here, Cameron Blackwood's feeling every one of those Parenteau resets, and then Ben with just pure wizardry wins it. Interesting choice. Parenteau definitely had the ATP, but pulled it back.
5-2-2.
Waters is so versatile. She just went from women's doubles, being the alpha, being very aggressive, almost playing singles on the court with her mom, to now being so consistent, hitting the ball, moving it just for Ben to get in and hit those winning shots. She's playing great pickleball. Doesn't look tired at all.
Oh, and Johns was in a very advantageous position, but
side
hits
out.
It deep.
2-6-1.
Just slides over there into ATP. Outlet Catherine, and a beautiful finish by Riley Newman.
3-6-1. Second serve. Peachtree 6-2.
And that's the danger of returning to Catherine.
Point.
She's got the beautiful drive or drop that'll set up the monster that is Riley Newman
4,
at the
6,
kitchen.
2.
They complement each other so well. Not the second time.
And there's the compliment. Just
point.
Catherine is like, go ahead, Ben.
5, 6, 2.
Backside of the paddle does not
Side out.
bring a miracle recovery that time. So the lead's but one.
6, 5, 1. Second serve. 6, 5, 2.
Letting the ball go is a talent, isn't it?
Point.
Yes, B.Johns is just playing incredible pickleball right now. He's playing very smart,
7,
picking
5,
his moments,
2.
picking his shots, and dictating the pace. It's working out very well for them right now.
Oh, that kisses off the net and somehow stays in. Riley Newman can't believe it. He's like, I just did that a second ago and mine went deep. Come on, man.
8, 5, 2.
I mean, shut up, L.Waters.
Point.
I thought Parenteau was going to get it over once again. She's been doing it so beautifully, softening up that hand.
So, L.Waters and B.Johns have now opened up a little gap here in game number 2. So, could we be headed to another 5-game thriller? We'll see. They got to win this one to force game 4. We'll be right back.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Cameron Blackwood, and the pickleball quality today is as good as it gets.
Oh yeah, I didn't expect anything different. It's just always who's going to show up. Are you going to show up with your best pickleball and your best game? And every player we've seen on the court today has.
And out of the timeout, B.Johns goes, hey, third shot lob, let's try it.
I love it. If you're new to pickleball, start lobbing. Learn
the
shot. It's very, very effective.
Get that opponent the heck off that kitchen line. She's there. He's there. She's there.
That's the chemistry that you just have to have on the court, that unspoken movement that you know your partner's going to get there.
Yeah, there was not a word said throughout that. Look at that defense, and they're back. And just couldn't quite get it all. They got most of it quelled, and then a big swing by Parenteau, and Johns was ready.
6-9-2.
So that's the no-go zone, Cameron.
Johns has such a sense of composure out there. You're not seeing a lot of emotion. You're not seeing big swings. He's just very composed. Then you see Waters feeding off of that, which is very complementary to each other. That's why they're doing so well in this game.
Scrambly. Oh. Just a lot of steps on the counter in that game.
And everyone's placing the ball perfectly.
10-6-1.
Exactly where they're wanting to put it, moving their opponents exactly where they want them, and getting that last finishing shot.
So here's a chance, and off the tape is the winner. So this time, 11's been the hard number to get to, but right there, it's Johns and Waters get there quickly, and they win game number 2. So we will play at least 4. We'd love to see 5, wouldn't we, King?
I would.
I would too. All right, we agree. We'll see if the players can come through with that.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Split the first 2, so now it turns into a best of 3. Waters and Johns looking very good in game 2. Parenteau and Newman very good in game 1. Is it a side thing? We'll see.
Parenteau right there. It is so hard to be defensively on those and be able to hit unattackable ball time after time, work your way into the kitchen, and allow your partner to have a finishing shot.
Point.
And even B.Johns stares at his paddle when he misses a return, folks. So everybody does it. 2 quick points for Parenteau and Newman. Oh, and Leigh gets tagged with a ball that's up. And it's 3-zip, and they are packed in here in Peachtree City. Just wide off the net. And Riley Newman's like, are you kidding me, Nick? Come on.
But as you saw so well there, the second you saw that Waters moved immediately for that backhand counter, she just is reading the ball so incredibly well.
And Riley's like, okay, at least the net helped me finally. And Leigh off balance when that thing just sat there.
0-3-2.
B.Johns ready to take a full rip at the third and says, all right, I'll just go up to the net and take care of this. You hit the third.
Point.
And that's that transition Leigh is used to. That's her ball 100% of the time
1,
in women's
3,
and obviously
2.
singles. She was the only human on that side. Nice job by Newman of pushing Leigh off the line.
Right out. 3-1-1. Second serve. 3-1-2. Point.
That's what Newman creates. Him being so big in the middle and his wingspan being so long.
4-1-2.
Waters thought she had to do too much with that versus just let's place the ball back in the court, let's start the point, start working a pattern.
Newman low power, asking a lot on a ball that's ripped by B.Johns there, so it doesn't get over.
1-4-1.
But a nice 4-1 lead from Parenteau and Newman. Oh. The skitters are either staying in or finding human beings for Johns and Waters throughout the last 2 games.
1.
I like that, but I would have loved an off-pace ball from Parenteau on that. Johns was ready for that. I think an off-pace one, she may have gotten a pop-up and a finished ball there versus losing that point.
Big drive by B.Johns there.
Four, 1.
That's not going to make it.
Second serve.
Okay, so tied at 4. Game 3. Best of 5. Triple crown on the line for L.Waters. The Newmans have the best no calls, both Riley and Lindsay. Oh. And if you scream no and your partner plays it, you got to get re-engaged. He certainly did there, just missed.
Those drives are still so low from Waters. They're just creating that point for them to win it.
6-4-2.
Look at that dig.
Maybe a timeout here coming from the other side. There's a lot of momentum coming quick.
Here it
from
comes.
Timeout, receiving team 7-4-2.
So it is B.Johns and L.Waters who are on a roll right now. Dropped game 1, win game 2, and are up in game 3. Can they keep it going? We shall see.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Beautiful look at the clubhouse here. What a day on the PPA Tour. Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. The fans they're sitting almost uncomfortably close to everybody just to make sure that more people can see this incredible action here.
Incredible pickleball by the best players in the world. And everyone came to play today.
Yes, they did. So here goes L.Waters.
Time in 7-4-2
by Parenteau and Newman, who had a lead early in this game, and now have seen a roaring train coming at them. And
side out.
So timeout works.
4-7-1.
Oh my goodness, Riley Newman with the shot of the day. He is out of the court. He is standing next to the trophy and hits a winner.
Pick up the trophy.
Point 5-7-1.
You hate that after a point like that.
And then it's followed up with a miscommunication in the middle.
5-7-2.
But followed up with a clean winner on the third. So let's see if the pattern holds or not. I'm certain that Newman and
6-7-2.
Parenteau hope not. But it does. Amazing.
Side out.
Amazing. But
7,
amazing
6, 1.
was freaking amazing. Look at this left-handed get. And then wicked roll, Cameron.
Yeah, Waters is fired up right now. She's asserting a lot of dominance on the court. She was almost playing singles up there. That's how confident she is on the court, regardless of who's on the other side.
Takes a little off and drops the third. And now she splits the middle with a winner.
Point.
Having the best players in the world on the same court, momentum shifts almost every point. And to watch them hone in and control that is the beauty of the sport right now, and that's exactly what we're seeing on the court.
Sure are.
9-6-2.
Trying to get to 10 here. What is happening? It is so good here.
Defense to offense, defense to offense. Every single point.
Yes, you are.
Absolutely incredible pickleball. And like I said, controlling it, but staying present.
10-6-2.
So here we go. Game point for Johns and Waters. And it is Ernie time to finish it. And L.Waters sneaks in with the two-handed backhand, and the level keeps going up. The waters keep going up. It is quite a day here in Peachtree City. We're going to go to game 4 now. I want more fireworks. I want chaos, and I want brilliance. I know you do. We'll see if we got more of it when we come back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
B.Johns.
We are Invited, bringing people together since 1957. We are the largest owner of pickleball courts nationwide, with 973 courts across the country. Our members enjoy an incredible lifestyle beyond the courts, with 3,906 holes of championship golf across the country, exquisite dining, first-class amenities, and extraordinary experiences. We are proud to hold this event at the Peachtree City Tennis Center and the clubs of Peachtree City in Georgia.
Just what a day and what a celebration of pickleball and the PPA Tour here. Good look at B.Johns and L.Waters. Dave Fleming with Cameron Blackwood.
Game 4,
pro
time in
analyst.
002.
Feels every point next to me. A lot of contact in the booth as she's moving with the ball. It's a lot of fun here with Cameron. Love her insights. Willpower. Willpower. Firepower.
Just try and stand as long as you can until you can't, but the fight that every person has on this court is just absolutely incredible. And it's a hot day out here.
Yes. Oh, and if you are going to Ernie, I am going to go at you.
Great read.
0-1-1.
He's laughing and saying sorry, but that had intention. Just such a smart shot. Looking at the ATP and L.Waters unable to handle it. And another thing I've just noticed is L.Waters now has a little wrap on her right knee. So perhaps the wear and tear of all the play today has caught up a little bit. Still seems to be moving perfectly, but something happened to require that little support.
Yeah, I think just a little extra support. I don't think it's anything much to worry about. She still looks great out there, moving well. I don't see any wince or any limp in her movement. So I think it's just been a long day. It's been a long weekend. I mean,
it's not just today.
They've been playing since Thursday.
Right.
So sometimes we think, oh, she just played now a 43-minute singles match. She's been playing since Thursday. So the wear and tear all of these players have can catch up to them on this championship day. And that's when you see the true winners. Can you come through when it matters?
Well, she has twice and has a lead here in mixed. Oh, there's that inside out Catherine Parenteau. We haven't seen it for a while, but look at this little juicy number.
And it sets up Newman perfectly.
3-1-2.
And again, a lead early in the game for Parenteau and Newman. Lefty. Okay, Burt aborted, but we're fine. And then a miss by Parenteau.
That just comes from
Side out.
Being on court day in and day out, that Waters and Johns were able to got a little twisted, unwind, did it perfectly,
1-3-1.
barely any communication, and win the point.
Got very messy for about 4 seconds, and then that is pretty. So you see L.Waters fading. Watch her go all the way to the line, leaving where she just was open. And Cameron, you mentioned the heat. 83 degrees here, so mid-September, and there's plenty of heat here in Georgia.
Side out.
A real nice quick side out for Parenteau and Newman.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Good stick volley.
3-1-2.
I mean, the dude is everywhere. And Parenteau almost able to fill it in.
Side out. 1-3-1.
High third candy. Would you like a Kit Kat or?
He didn't want to continue that point.
No, we're done.
1-3-2.
We're done. Next, please. Look at this. I mean, come on. It's like there was a rule put in on that point that everyone has to play both sides.
There's 8 winners in that point.
Point.
I thought there's no way that ball's coming back. That was a winner by Newman. Johns had a
point.
And you can't have carryover, but they got it. So sometimes a one rally point gets you a cheap one afterwards. And that's what is beautiful about this duo.
And that was all set up by Waters' speed up right there to the backhand of Newman, which then created that hole for Johns to put away in the middle.
So this looks a lot like game number 3. Unfortunately for Parenteau and Newman, rip off to a big start. Now Waters and Johns are coming. All right, welcome back. Good look at center court there. Thanks to all those referees out here in the heat too, Cameron.
Long weekend for everyone.
Indeed, and
yes, you are.
The level of everything is phenomenal here today.
Keeps getting higher and higher.
Point. 5-3-2.
5-3 here in game 4.
A little confusion there by Johns and Waters.
Yeah.
3-5-1.
There's that same spot. If she's going to fade She's going to go where she
Point.
just was and make Ben have to fill it in.
4-5-1.
Great work by Parenteau there, then to get the finishing ball for Newman.
Point.
But what she does so well, she takes the dink off of bounce, a short hop.
Yes.
And what that does is that creates
5-5-1.
the ball to stay so low and not a pop-up. Then they can work the point a little bit longer and wait for that winning shot.
Second serve.
Got what he wanted there.
5-5-2.
There you saw just the beautiful game that is Catherine Parenteau. I've often called her balletic, just the way she moves, just so smooth and graceful.
Side out.
Okay, now you say, all right, reserves, dig deep, come on, refuel, focus.
5-6-1.
Does not fade and just sits on the forehand.
And that's what she did so well. She knew he was probably going to speed it up because he's been doing that and has been successful.
6-6-1.
You know, I'm going to stand my ground this time. I'm going to go ahead and have my forehand, my paddle out in front, just counter down the middle. Great read.
It takes 6 winners to win a point here, Cameron.
As it should. You're playing the best in the world.
Side out.
Okay.
6-6-1.
And there it is again. The disguise is just sick.
I'm taking notes. It's a great shot to have.
7-6-1.
Just crushing.
Sometimes you can see it in the opponent's paddle too. When they hold it just that second longer, you have to be ready. It's a speed up. I need a counter, and if not, then you're ready for the dink. But just having that knowledge.
Wow, there's the ATP, and then a ferocious tag finish by Newman.
Timeout.
A couple tags.
1 minute.
And game 4 is living up to the billing. We don't even need to ask for it. It's going to happen. So what a day. Parenteau and Newman now on a little roll of their own.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Oh! Call 911.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Back and forth we go. Teeter-totter goes up, teeter-totter goes down. Emotion, energy, everything is here in this mixed doubles match. Huge finish from B.Johns there, coming out of the timeout.
Set out.
So they had a 5-3 lead. They now trail 8-6.
6-8-1.
Now we saw Parenteau fading.
Momentum was still going forward, so I really liked that shot from her.
7-8-1.
I don't think a reset was needed. I still like that.
And a dipping third gets a miss, and now 88 on the board. Great finish there by Riley Newman. Puts the ball up in the beautiful grassy amphitheater. You can't see off to the side of the court. Second chance to get the lead back.
Second serve. 8-8-2.
Ooh, and Riley Newman is like finally one of these off the tape kiss wide. So
8-8-1.
Crucial points here. They need to put something on the board.
Second serve.
That third comes up well short. Let's see if they give it to him again.
8-8-2.
That is so good by Catherine Parenteau to be able to save that ball and keep it safe.
9-8-2.
And how she does that is she drops her paddle completely down to 6 o'clock and just lets the ball just ride off of it right over the net.
So get a really untimely miss serve there for Parenteau and Newman. But they're able to just put that aside and play a great point on the receiving end. Ball comes out of the crowd. 8-9-2.
8-9-2.
Beautiful job by Parenteau again, going behind Johns, and it is Riley Newman that finishes.
9-8-1.
Johns is doing such a great job of that with that a 60% speed up, jamming Parenteau just right, creating that pop-up. It's a great spot that he keeps going to, and I don't see him changing it anytime soon.
Beautiful overhead just inside the line, so they get it back, keep them at 9. And L.Waters 8-9-1 from 3 wins today. Parenteau just so relentless with staying on that line and forcing a mistake on the dink on that huge point. And then lets it go. I mean, you could hear those Skechers squeaking all the way over there. She had to fly over and fill in. This is nuts.
9-8-1.
from defense to offense and then creating
serve.
once you're on offense. That's what Johns and Waters can do
9,
so
8,
well, is
2.
to capitalize on those big moments.
Oh my.
Spoke too soon.
You'll have to send a postcard, and that creates a game point to force
10,
a
8,
fifth
2.
game here. And that one is down. So 8-10, a timeout on offense. I like
serving
it.
team.
So Leigh-Waters and B.Johns take a timeout. They just saved a game point. So Cameron, we have seen everybody just relentlessly bringing it here. What do you do if you're in that situation where you're like, okay, we just saved a game point. Now what do we do? Do we call a play? What do you think they're talking about?
I don't think much. I think that there's just a lot of back and forth. This is a very crucial game, and they do have a game 5 to go back on. So they do have a little bit of room for error. Not that they're looking to go to a game 5, but they do have room for that. So I think, hey, let's just take a breather. Let's make them think a little bit about what their strategy is going to be against us. Johns is really big right now, dictating the court. Waters is setting him up perfectly. So what I think on the other side is them saying, hey, how do we eliminate Johns right now? How do we neutralize him? That's going to be their game plan to stay in this. They don't have a game 5. They have to win this to take it to a game 5.
Yep, nothing in the back pocket for Parenteau and Newman. 8-10-1 coming up here.
Time in, 8-10-1.
B.Johns able to get in there in the middle of that cross-court dink, and they're within
Point.
1.
9-10-1.
The tape just kisses wide, and folks, it's going to take more than 11 because we're tied at 10.
Point.
You got to have 2 more.
10-10-1.
And that goes deep, and we have gone from a game point for Parenteau and Newman to a match point, a triple crown point.
11-10-1.
And a blistering drive from B.Johns clinches a 2-championship day for him and a triple crown for Leigh-Waters, who has spent, I feel like, the entire day on this court, Cameron.
She's earned it. She has absolutely earned it. From Thursday to Sunday, she has played incredible pickleball. She's played within herself, and she deserves this.
I mean, I know she's won other triple crowns, but the amount of effort today was unprecedented. The level of play today, unprecedented. This is just 4 or 5 matches. Stay tuned. We'll talk to the triple crown winner and her partner.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Well, welcome back to Center Court, everyone. I've got B.Johns clearly very happy here with me, L.Waters. What a day for you guys. That match was incredible to watch, such a back and forth. You guys did not want that to go to a Game 5. How did you come back and take Game 4 and finish it off?
You just let Baby Waters be Baby Waters. It's pretty incredible. This is her third match of the day. I mean, that's whatever amount of games, 3 matches in like 6 hours, and just her energy and the way she plays at that level after that much play is truly impressive. So, yeah, well done, and congratulations on the Triple Crown.
That's right, Anna-Leigh. The Triple Crown has been locked up with this match. You played a total of 13 games today. How is your body feeling right now? Talk about the physical toll of pickleball.
Well, I could have played 15, so I'm happy that I didn't play 15. But no, in the first game, I was, having a little bit of trouble, and without Ben, I don't think I could have won that match. So I'm really thankful for him and my mom for pulling me through today. But yeah, overall, it's a grind, but I'm happy to be done, honestly. But I'm so glad what happened today, and I had a lot of fun.
Well, guys, tell me what you enjoy most about pickleball. It's been called such an addictive sport. The hands battles, the social aspect. What is it for you?
Gosh, it's so many things. There's so many great parts to it. Tournaments, competing, partners, doubles is really cool. Great fans, really great just community in general. And really, I think the sky's the limit for the entire sport. So thank you, everyone, for being here.
Anna-Leigh, anything to add to that?
No, I think Ben said it pretty good.
All right, guys, she's ready to get off the court and go eat something. Guys, congratulations. I'm going to bring Curtis from Invited Clubs on court now to present that trophy one final time. Curtis.
Guys, congratulations on behalf of the Peachtree City Tennis Center, Invited, and the Peachtree City community. Congratulations on your win today.
All right, guys, hoist that trophy. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with our final matchup.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back to the Peachtree Tennis Center, Peachtree City, Georgia. Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. Every street in Atlanta is Peachtree something. And every game of pickleball today has been outrageous. Dave Fleming with pro pickleball player Cameron Blackwood. And Cameron, what else can you say except thanks for the entertainment, players? I mean, it's been outstanding.
It has. It's been outstanding, and the level has just kept going up. The longer the matches go, the better the pickleball got. And so people think, oh, they're going to get tired, the match is going to go down. You have the best players in the world out here, and they are proving it on every single point. And it's just absolutely incredible. The fans here are loving it. They're packed 5-6 rows deep. It's an amazing day here in Peachtree, Georgia at an incredible facility.
Yeah, so let's set the stage. We're back to only one person on either side here, Cameron, to finish the day. We started with singles. We will end with singles. And it's Julian Arnold taking on J.W. Johnson. And rumor has it you were a house guest at the Johnson residence.
I was for about 5 weeks earlier this year in March. And I mean, I just learned so much. You have some of the best players in the world, from him to his sister to his mom, and just to be on court with them every day, 2-3 times a day, up to 7-8 hours some days, was just absolutely incredible. And I'm just still so thankful to them and their family for allowing me to do that. But you know, when you get hit in the face by JW's quick hands day in and day out, you learn how to put the paddle up. That's for sure.
So a lot that Ms. Blackwood has learned, and we'll see what Julian Arnold on the other side has learned. Julian Arnold, insanely quick, so he's going to be flying. He's got a huge two-handed backhand. The energy, he's going to be screaming on Diamo. It's going to be fun watch here.
And his confidence just in the past 2 to 3 months has skyrocketed. He now believes in his game. He always had his game, but now he believes in his game.
No doubt about it.
This is going to be an incredible match.
So there you see, he's going to be jumping around. And then J.W. Johnson just going to be chill.
Game one, time in, 0-0.
So we got the other side. Let's play pickleball.
Fight out.
And Julian will sprint back to the line. J-Dub will take his time. It's just a total 180 of personalities and styles, and yet the ability is outrageous. That's why they're here on Championship Sunday.
1-0. Point.
Head referee is Tom Richardson here. You saw Julian Arnold hold it there and then hits a beautiful inside-out forehand, and our first exclamation from him. There will be many more.
And you're going to see very different singles play than you saw from the women.
Yes.
In the women's game, there's a lot of baseline rallies. It's more of a tennis game with most of the players, not all, but most. You have Leigh Jansen who comes in. A lot of players do, but they like to set up the point from the baseline. The men, on the other hand, love to rush the net and play the cat and mouse. They feel very comfortable up there. They like to work the point. So you're going to see a lot of return and charge the net.
Side out. 0-4.
Oh, look at that one.
Something JW does so well is when he's in that cat and mouse, he doesn't allow the ball to bounce. And that just takes time away from the opponent, and he has, I think, the best backhand flick in the game.
That's pretty there, because I think Arnold thought that was down, and then he was going to be okay.
Side out.
So J.W. Johnson goes for the big two-hander. Just misses it wide.
4-1. Point.
Win picked up right there on that return.
5-1.
And again, not letting it drop, taking it right up the peak. Nice little flick back behind Arnold. You're going to see that a lot from J.W. Johnson.
1-5. Side out. 5-1. Side out.
And Julian, that's in the budget. He's going to be ripping balls all day long. Some of those aren't going to work out. That's okay.
1-5. Side out.
It's a great return.
5-1.
Oh, and just a little too much, but you see the foot speed of Arnold.
And these two players play each other often. Almost every other week they're on the court with each other, so they're very aware of each other's games. They know each other's strengths, each other's, I wouldn't say weaknesses, but maybe not favorite shot to hit. And so you'll see that a lot, how they'll change the strategy a little bit depending on what their opponent's doing, just because they know each other so well.
Yeah, it's about tendencies, and then it's the whole
2-5.
Princess Bride. Do I do what I know you're going to do, or do I do what I know I don't think you're going to do because you know what I'm going to do?
Side out.
Get on that carousel and spin it around.
5-2. Side out. Not enough to overrule.
In the men's game, when you have such a dominant presence up at that kitchen line, you feel at the baseline you have to do more than you have to.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of people rip the ball. They'll go wide, it'll go out, or just a loft ball for your opponent to put it away. You'll see just like that. Arnold's going to start to slow it down. Let's maybe hit some drops. Let's get JW moving laterally. See if we can't create something for me to come in on. Then see if I can get a pop-up and put that ball away.
3-5. Side out.
It's a little feeling out here to start. Obviously, knowing each other's game
5-3
causes you to overthink sometimes. Wow, that didn't come out. That's a great get by J-Dub there.
Side out.
See the frustration with Arnold having a great serve and then missing that third. It's always so frustrated, but again, he'll regroup, get back. You have to let that go, especially in singles, because it's just you out there. You cannot get in your own head and carry those mistakes with you throughout the game.
Point.
And there might have been a slight carry there. That was a big swing at a two-handed backhand. So
4-5.
J.W. Johnson on the comeback trail, and the comeback trail has been very well traveled today.
Beating yourself.
Arnold just said, I'm beating myself. Sometimes that's the hardest part about singles. You like it because you don't have to disappoint anyone, but you're playing against yourself.
First true cat and mouse point at the kitchen line here. And Arnold just kisses it wide and takes it out on his right thigh. That looked painful. So J.W. Johnson was down big to start, and now he's just brought all his talents to the front. He's got a lead. We'll be right back.
My name is Parenteau, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+.
Welcome back. Middle of our fifth and final match of the day, and it's J.W. Johnson up by a point after being down early. Arnold calls timeout. See if that can get the ball back, and just absolutely destroys a return, clean winner return. Come on.
Took that right off the bounce. Incredible.
5, 6. Left.
We'll replay that off the tape, but staying in past the kitchen.
6. Side out.
So much effort, and then had one of the easier balls in the rally and couldn't drop that in.
Always seems to happen that way.
Yeah.
You get all the hard ones and you have a nice sitter, and you almost just don't finish that shot because you just want to be so careful that it gets over when you just need to keep doing what you're doing, that's staying in that point.
5.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little cut there on a little scrape on Julian's left knee.
He does get really low to
Yes.
hit his ground stroke, so that could have been there as well. And when he's playing cat and mouse, his knees almost touch the ground.
7, 5.
Oh my, and off the tape is the only way to get Johnson not to be able to have a response.
5, 7.
6 in a row for Johnson. Let's see if Arnold has an answer. Not there.
Side out.
And it's his passes are just way too high. Before they were low penetrating rips.
Yeah, and when you see singles, a lot of the times
7,
you
5.
play to the open court, but at this higher level, when you're the best players in the world, you can read it so well and go behind the players, and that's when you're seeing a lot of success on the singles court.
And the reach and hands of J.W. Johnson, impressive.
Eight, 5.
Nice finish by Julian Arnold there. Very patient, let J-Dub choose a side and just hit a winner.
Five, 8.
Oh. Glad that J.W. Johnson's okay there because his right foot gave out there. It didn't roll. It looked like it just looked like more than a
6,
more like
8.
a slip, and he seems to be just fine. So thankful for that. this scamper.
Right out.
He keeps the volleys so low, just that flick of the wrist. Sometimes coming from tennis, we slice a lot, and so that just creates the ball to dump right into the net or tip the net cord. He's able to not only come there, but hit that flick and roll the wrist, creating that top spin with the volleys. Very effective.
ATP, no, he goes backdoor. That's just beautiful, and Arnold's only choice is to chuck the paddle at it at the end.
Both of these guys are playing high-level singles right now. Even though Arnold's not coming out on the top of some of these points,
9-6.
He is playing incredible pickleball right now.
Point.
I'll send him a note.
Yeah,
I'll send him a note.
Just a quick note, handwritten.
Timeout, receiver,
Calls the
10-6.
timeout, so 10-6 will be the score. J.W. Johnson has won 9 of the last 10 points.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Welcome, everybody. Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood, thrilled to be calling this for you. Cameron, what do you expect to see is J.W. Johnson on a tear here?
I think Julie needs to slow it down just a little bit. I think he's scrambling really, really well, staying in the point. But on those last couple shots, instead of a drive, I'd like a drop or a nice roll, because those aren't going over, and JW's ready for those speed ups. A little off pace might throw him off.
Right out.
And throw us on camera.
6,
he does
10.
what you ask. There we go. Gets the ball back, gets that stopped. That's a great point by Julian Arnold right there. Look at that ball spin and kick out. So 1 game point saved.
7-10. I'll recall it. 7-10.
All right, that's good. Thank you.
Oh, hello. Looks like the beginning of game 1 when he was ripping winners. Shorter return, too, from Johnson.
And he needs that confidence. Like I said, the louder he gets, the better he plays. So a couple rips like that just raises his confidence and raises his game.
Just such a nice patient overhead by J.W. Johnson there. Second chance at game 1.
10-8. Point.
And
Game.
that will do it. So J.W. Johnson down early, comes back. Arnold has a little run at the end, but it is J.W. Johnson who will take game number 1. We'll be back with game 2 right after this.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PPA Tour. Check your PPAtour.com to see if this is coming near you, because you got to go
Game
check
two,
this out.
time
This
in,
is unbelievable.
0-0.
Seeing it up close and personal. We love that you're watching at home, but come check it out live. It's really, really good.
Side out. Zero. Side out.
Well, like you just said, Julian hasn't. I don't think we've had a
0-0.
single Andiamo yet. We had one
I'll recall it.
non-Andiamo yell from him earlier in game one, but that's his juice.
0-0. Side out.
And when you're going from corner to corner, it's hard to get an Andiamo.
And it's hard when JW is putting you on your back heels to get a shot and to get back into that cat and mouse game, which the men like to do. And I think Arnold feels comfortable being up there. He just hasn't had a chance to get up there. Great point created by him so far.
And same thing done to J.W. Johnson.
He just needs to build off of that. He has the shots. He has all the tools. He has it within himself to play like this.
0-0.
And he has the energy to last 5 sets. So look for him to build on that and get some points on the board.
Point.
Beautiful dipping backhand drop sets up the finish, and the key to that is you got to follow your shot, and he did it perfectly there.
And he didn't overhit it when he did.
1-0. Point.
Okay, nice drop followed by a missed return. Keep going for that serve.
2-0. Side out.
What Johnson does is when he does that flick, the amount of spin that's put on it that maybe you can't see on the screen is so heavy, and it's very hard to pick up and create a drop off of that. So what Arnold needs to do is just finish his shot just a little bit more to have it dip back over to then get up to play the cat and mouse.
Arnold urging himself as he goes to the towel.
Side out.
And that's the shot he was making on Thursday to get himself to this championship Sunday.
It's still early on. I like that he still is going for it. I think he should.
Point.
Blistered.
Come on. 1-2.
Nice stuck volley there.
Side out. Two, 1.
I like that, though. I like that he was going to take it out of there, take time away from Johnson to set up. He just didn't execute exactly how he would like to.
He actually kicked his own paddle there with his foot.
But
1, 2.
I like the movement from him and the thought process behind that.
That's nice by Johnson.
He held it just long enough. You think he's going to go across court, goes down the line, creates the pop-up, finishes.
And a tag to add a little extra exclamation on that one. That is an obscene backhand volley from Julian Arnold right there. Full stretch.
takes right there. That's all it takes, John. Simple ball.
And I agree with him. Let's go back to simple pickleball. He has all the tools.
2,
Don't overplay
2.
it. He's right in this.
That's long. Come on. Yeah. Good eye.
Point.
Just perhaps there
3,
is a
2.
partner. He's getting a lot of information from me, myself, and I there, which is what he needs. And now we're
There
going.
he goes.
Just getting the andiamos from the crowd. That was a beautiful forehand pass right there.
Four, 2.
That's a great ball by Johnson.
Side out. Two, 4.
Another winner
Side out.
off the return. If Johnson's going to cheat just a little bit to the backhand to cover it and run around it, my goodness, that's hard to do against anybody, let alone
4, 2.
the top player in the game.
Side out.
I know he didn't make it, but I really like that shot selection from Arnold. A nice dip cross court. He's been having a lot of power behind it. Let's take a little off, hit a nice roll,
2,
move in behind
4.
it. I'd like him to try that again.
That's ridiculous court coverage by J.W. Johnson there. It's like, okay, you've hit a couple of clean winners off my... That ain't happening anymore on my watch.
I'm going to get back to the kitchen and play my game.
3, 4.
Really close.
Side out.
So the challenge is available there, but I don't think anyone's sure if that was in or out, so not sure. Call it good, move on. Now you could, if it's close, this is an
4,
opportunity
3.
to take advantage of the situation here and be sure, but we will play on.
Yeah, Johnson's not really big on taking
Side out.
timeouts or challenging. He really likes to play through those moments. I think that's really what keeps him at such a neutral level when he's playing. So I'm
3,
not surprised
4.
by that at all.
Side out.
You do not get extra points if you hit the guaranteed rate sign, Cameron, so that is not the intention of that swing.
4, 3.
That's just too good.
Side out. Three, 4. Side out.
A lot of back and forth in this.
Yeah.
Again, game 2, still early.
4, 3.
That caught the line on the, just on the sideline.
5, 3.
Too much on that one.
Side out.
Where are you aiming? Pickleball, not tennis.
Just says it's pickleball,
3,
not
5.
tennis. We are at a tennis center, so I understand.
Sometimes we wish we had the strings.
We wish we had the strings, the doubles alley. There's a lot of
4, 5.
carryover. But man, the way people are shaping the ball now, it's like they do have
Point.
strings. And now that one miss has carried over into a couple of misses.
Timeout, receiver.
Right, timeout.
Yeah.
5, 5.
So tied at 5 in game 2. Arnold grabs his towel in disgust. Arnold, of course, trying to find that energy.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you today. Thanks. Thanks, Dorothy. You too.
Come on!
Does he do that every time? Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Oh, come on. I love it, babe!
Just to set it up, Cameron, we just, for those of you just joining us,
That's one timeout.
who in the semis?
B.Johns.
Time in.
11-3,
5,
11-8. To get
And
into the finals
J.W.
here.
Johnson knocked out Dylan Frazier. Again, this happened on Thursday. Okay. Timeout. Big roar. So that's the interesting thing about you play a lot of singles Thursday. None. Show up, try and win a gold. Got to find it.
Good thing is these players are used to this type of format,
right?
So they can adjust very, very quickly.
Side out.
And a little bit too much of a roller coaster for Arnold over this last couple of minutes. Really big highs and then 2 missed returns and a missed serve.
Side out. Five.
That's pretty there.
Point.
Yawa, why?
He's telling himself to get the energy
5.
going.
He can. If anyone can, he can.
For sure. Runs around the backhand and hits a clean pass.
Point.
So Johnson's got to make sure he gets that return deeper or he gives too many options to Arnold.
7, 5. Point.
I think trying to do just that. Sells just a little bit long.
Timeout, receiver. 8, 5.
Okay, so J.W. Johnson has seen enough and is going to calm this down. So it's Johnson now forced to call timeout. Will Arnold get to the finish line?
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into.
Welcome back, folks. The crowd is going. The players are going. The level is going. And it is Julian Arnold who's going right now. He's got the shots. He's got the volume. He's got his energy up. Let's see if he can finish. Look at him cover the court. Double bounce there.
Side out.
Just the sliding on a hard court is nuts.
A lot of us tennis players do come from training on clay as well. So a lot of that training just gets transferred over here to the pickleball courts. You see that a lot from Catherine Parenteau as well.
Yes.
Point.
There's the missed return. Can't have that.
It's just going to be stringing those points together for Arnold, keeping the energy, keeping those aggressive points that you're winning, and then winning that next one. He's having a hard time just stringing them.
6, 8. Point.
This is going to be a big test of his mental fortitude here. 4 of the points of the 7 are missed returns here. And J.W. Johnson had a good look at 8-all right there and just pushed it.
Eight, 7.
Those ground strokes are dipping over the net.
2
9,
points
7.
from tying this match up. That's a ridiculously good drop off, a great return. And now Julian Arnold staring at a game point.
10, 7. Point.
And
Game.
he just ropes a two-hander past J.W. Johnson. So despite some rocky returns, the passing shots on point. Really impressive, Julian Arnold. We're going to play at least 4 in the men's singles. We'll be back with game number 3.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Cameron Blackwood. And Cameron, we just keep watching amazing shot after amazing shot. It started with L.Waters and Callie Smith. Now we got the dudes playing singles. All the doubles was phenomenal. Let's see who can grab game
Game
number
3,
3.
time in, 0-0.
J.W. Johnson to serve.
Point.
I want the shot. It is just so incredible how he takes it so quick. And you can even know it's coming on the other side. But the amount of flick and wrist he puts behind it, you can't pick it back up.
No, and having that big reach certainly helps over here at 5'8". That's not going to be in my wingspan, but
2-0.
Really nice from J-Dub there.
Point.
And there's where the presence of his big wingspan makes you go for a little too much, which is what Arnold did there.
Makes you unsure of the shot you're wanting to hit, just second guessing that, miss it in the net.
3-0.
That ball didn't come up,
Side
so
out.
it makes it really hard on the run.
Now let's see if he can build on this. It's exactly what Arnold needs to do. He needs to get this point. Then he can start building one by one, getting that momentum, getting aggressive, getting a lead in this game 3.
Side out.
But so ugly, his words, is not going to make that happen.
Three, 0.
That's ridiculous, J.W. Johnson. Arnold was there and let it go. Thought there's no way that can stay in.
That last little bit, that wrist flick on that left-hand side
4-0.
keeps those backhands in. A lot of people think it's just that right hand. The left hand creates the roll.
And you want to talk about a roll. There's
Point.
a forehand roll. He's on a roll. This seems like it needs to be a timeout. And Julian Arnold
Timeout.
sits
Receiver.
down
Score 5-0.
and calls timeout as he slaps the ball into the net in disgust. So J.W. Johnson has come out focused here in game number 3.
The yellow warm.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, welcome back, everybody. There's the end of the last point when Julian's like, here's the ball. You can freaking have it back, and I'm calling timeout.
0. Point.
And coming out of the timeout, hits a backhand halfway up the net. Not what he wanted.
6-0. Point.
And he is staring a hole into that court right there, Cameron.
I'd like him just to take a little bit off. I mean, clearly those straight drives aren't working. Let's dip the wrist. Let's create a little bit more topspin, a little bit more loft in the ball, and work our way in from that point. Just like that. There we go.
That's too good there. Tied up Johnson. His hands are so good he was able to get it back, but controlled roll.
And it all started from a nice return, nice deep return. He took a little bit off of it, little loft to it, was able to move in behind the ball, then create the point. That's what he's going to have to do against J.W. Johnson.
And then sails the serve well deep. Just can't find it, but guess what? He's game a piece here. A little problem, of course, in game 3, but that's so good. And that's what we saw to end game number 2, just a rampage of brilliance.
He just needs to lock into that moment and stay present right at this very moment. Get some more points on the board.
That time the overhead off the net actually helped J.W. Johnson because he was not in a good overhead position.
You don't see that very often.
No, it's usually bad news, but that put Arnold in a weird spot.
7-0.
Oh, just couldn't quite get
Side
there.
out.
I think he let that, he was there. I think he just let that go thinking it was going to sail out, dipped right back in. Great point by Arnold.
So Arnold's played a couple of nice receiving points,
0-7.
but still has yet to scratch the scoreboard here in game 3. That's just too good. Double
Side
bounce. Plus that has cumulative effect to make him run around. If he's going to chase that down, fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to be standing right here
All
waiting
right.
for it.
Yep, go ahead. You're the only one in the relay race.
7-0. Point.
I liked that, though. I think the speed up from our angle looked like he was going to go straight at Johnson. Sometimes that's the best bet when you're in those cat and mouse points. Sometimes the best shot is right at the opponent.
That's so good.
Point.
And you want to talk about dialed in, Cameron. 9 in a row here to start game 3.
Looking very calm, collected. Again, he does keep his emotions
Yeah, I was
very
going to say,
neutral.
if it was 0-9, he would look that way.
Point.
And we have a pickle point coming up.
Never put it past Arnold, though. He can fire up and he can go on
sure.
big runs.
That's why it would behoove Mr.
10-0.
Johnson to go ahead and get that pickle. Oh, top spin lob.
Side out.
Interesting choice. Swatted away. Arnold
0-10.
has the ball. Watch that thing. That's so good, J.W. Johnson. We saw some drop volleys in the women's singles that did not have that bite to them, and they were way too deep. That was so shallow, just perfect. Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Point.
Oh, he went down hard.
I'm just thankful his arm was straight.
Yes. He says he's okay. My goodness. That is a hard fall on a hip, you know. That's when someone tries to break their fall and then their wrists are in question. So not that you want to land on your hip and shoulder, but it's got more there. So scary moment at the end, but 11-0. We're going to game 4. And a scary moment at the end of game number 3 there as Arnold slides and slips. He fell hard, did not hit his head or break his fall with his wrist. So I can tell you he is walking onto the court to play here. Seems, I'm not going to say he's perfect because that was a hard fall, Cameron, but seems okay.
He does seem okay. Just thankfully he stretched out almost, I was saying like an Elise Jones, like a volleyball slide, kept his arm straight so to protect
game 4.
all those important bones that you need. But
yeah, wrists, elbows, all
0-0.
that stayed off the ground. And a beautiful start to game number 4 for Julian Arnold.
That's exactly when he needed coming out of that.
Wow. So the pickle
1-0.
for 11 zip in game 3, and then he comes out with that. So he is focused. Another nice dipping drop.
It's so bad.
Side out.
Arnold trying to encourage himself with some tough love there.
0-1.
Works good for him.
Yeah.
Point.
Just got to keep it composed here. It's 1 apiece.
1-1. Side out.
You know, in singles, it's in the budget. You should be going for your serve. You want to try and force a shorter return.
1-1.
Going to miss a serve every now and then. It's the returns that are punitive because a point is rung up.
Side out.
And that is just J.W. Johnson dictating.
1-1.
And has to do a little too much. What a scamper from J.W. Johnson.
Great point from both guys right there, moving each other across the court. Again, we see there, Arnold has the game.
2-1.
He has the shots. It's just that last ball that JW's just getting the upper hand on and winning.
Side out.
He needs a couple good yells, a couple good fire-ups, a couple good big jumps, knees to chest up there.
Yeah, just find the things that got him here.
1-2.
This is a 53-person field, and he's one of the 2 left standing.
Point.
So missed serve and a missed return creeps into J.W. Johnson's game after flawless game number 3.
Point.
All set up by a perfect drop. That is exactly what he said to himself right there. Third shot, get the quality up.
Three, 2. Side out.
That would not be the quality up.
Again, he's just having a hard time. He sets up a great point, wins an incredible point, and then can't get that next one to string any momentum together.
Because the crowd will jump on that train with him.
And they love that.
Yes. Okay.
Side out.
It's on your paddle. Stop giving it to us.
Three, 2.
That kisses off the tape, but stays in. Arnold will take it.
Point.
Having a long chat about hitting the ball in the center of the paddle. Sounds good for every level of player in pickleball. Be like Julian. Hit it in the center of the paddle. J.W. Johnson keeps hitting the same spot on the court. Arnold's like, you got to go to the backhand eventually.
Timeout. Server.
Nope. And that's just smart play.
2,
Thinking, oh, I'm going to go to the open court, and you just keep going back to that same spot.
So J.W. Johnson's going to take a timeout on offense here. So we'll be back right after this.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. 3rd one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
right, welcome back, everybody, to the PPA Tour. It's the Peachtree Classic, powered by Invited. Dave Fleming with pro pickleball player, pro analyst, and pro cheerer, and gets all involved in the points here. I love it, Cameron Blackwood. Thrilled to have you here.
2-4.
Let's see what J.W. Johnson's got coming out of the timeout.
Side out.
That's exactly what Arnold needed.
Yes.
To keep this momentum going. When you win a hands battle against J.W. Johnson, that gives you a lot of confidence. That's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, he kind of looked up like, okay, I just did that. Yep. Again,
4-2.
can we make a string of that now? Not up.
Side out.
And stupid net. So says 50% of the players on the court.
2-4. Side out.
And J-Dub doesn't, he'll usually take the cat and mouse opportunity.
4-2.
Didn't there and flicked it into the net. It's a great return.
Side out.
The amount of power he can generate from his wrist is absolutely insane. Most people you see take back big two-handed swing, and so you have your shoulders, you have your core, you have your hips. He is doing all of that with his wrist.
Yeah, that's forearm and wrist. This is going to go somewhere hard. Oh, it checked up on him, and he loses the point. Wow. So unlike a tennis ball, which would obviously bounce up, and then you can bounce that over the fence if you want to, that thing checked up. J.W. Johnson, like,
Nice hand clap from Arnold. That is one thing that I do really love about Julian Arnold is as fired up as he gets on the court, he is the first to compliment his opponent on a nice shot.
It's true. I like that almost across all the pro players. We want to win desperately, but if we see something great, we will acknowledge it, and there's a couple of missed returns.
I think that just shows how incredible the game of pickleball is, and its unity, and
receiver 5,
and how inviting it is, but also that's why people keep coming back and get addicted because of the play you have on the court with your opponents.
Absolutely. You heard B.Johns give a very eloquent answer to that question. You know, what's your favorite part about pickleball? And he picked out 3 different things: the competition, the camaraderie, having fans involved in it. And I don't know anyone that's quit, Cameron. I mean, once people get started, it's like, this is something I want to do. It's, you know, it's active. My parents can play with my nephews. We can jumble that all around, and they have a great time. There's nothing like it.
And you can learn it in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And you can be competitive in an hour. I mean, what other sport can you do that?
It's got all those unique features, and if you want to see it, you want to play it, check out the PPAtour.com. Next place we're going is Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
Yeah, so Vegas. There's going to be D.C. There's going to be some Texas in there 2 times. So all you Texans, come see this. It's going to be awesome. So play where the pros play. It's really unique. You know, you can be 10 feet away and get up close. These pros like yourself are so personable, want to talk to the fans, want to get them involved in what's going on. It's really a beautiful thing.
Point.
And just can't let this continue, or we're not going to see another game.
6-4.
J.W. Johnson 5 points from a title. And that's
Side
just
out.
a beautiful finish from Arnold there.
And didn't do too much. Just placed exactly where it needed to go, away from Johnson, and he still had a good base. So if Johnson were to get it back, I think he was able to go ahead and counter and still win that point.
4-6.
So great job by Arnold.
That's why I want it.
Point.
So you hear him saying want it. He definitely wants it. That's I'll tell you, I'll answer that for you, Julian. That's not up for debate from where we sit.
He always wants it.
Side out.
It obviously comes down to execution. So wanting is one thing, but making it is another. 6-5.
Yes, 6.
Yeah. It's like, I'm pretty sure I know what the score is.
6,
Let's just make
5.
sure we get everybody lined up. What a get.
Point.
Come on.
See J.W. Johnson
7,
going
5.
touching the back fence before every point. That's a great
Right
return.
out.
You'll see a lot of these players have their ticks and tricks or whatever it is just to reset them. And sometimes it can be one little thing of touching the back
5,
of the paddle, and
7.
sometimes it can be, you know, a couple little things like Leigh Jansen does.
Yes.
So to each their own, and I
I'll
think
recall.
whatever fits each player, it's great to see that you can be just like them too when you have
For sure.
some little ticks that just center you and put you back right into the into the point.
Keep going. 5, 7.
Figured do a little photo bomb of the video there. And that has been the winning formula for J.W. Johnson, or excuse me, for against J.W. Johnson for Julian Arnold. Dip that roll over there and follow it up. Again and again is the
6,
the
7.
challenge. But within one here, after all this. That's just pretty.
And he hasn't done that, right? So you see Arnold ready to go lateral to go ahead and get that down the line flick, which Johnson has been doing. What does he do?
7, 6.
Softens up his hands, hits a nice drop.
Point.
Yeah, Arnold's frustrated with the backhand volley. He's mentioned it to himself. It's just taped,
8,
so you're
6.
just a little bit behind it.
Side out.
Interesting on that one. Whether that was staying in or not, we'll never know. I think that's why Johnson didn't pulverize it, and then he was like, uh-oh,
6,
that might be
8.
in. Okay, here we go.
Side out.
And another tape is exactly what happened there. 8-6, 3 points from a title for J.W. Johnson.
8, 6. Point.
And he had Johnson twisting into a pretzel, but then the last pass came right back towards him. That's some really good stabs from J.W.
9, 6.
Tremendous hustle.
Point.
From both players, that was incredible. It's trickier than you think when you're up that close to the net because your paddle cannot touch the net. You cannot make contact. So in order to dip the ball back over the net, they made it look easy. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Most certainly is not, and we have a match point for J.W. Johnson right here.
10, 6.
Okay, so under the most intense of circumstances, Arnold brings his best, saves a match point. Let's make it take it in pickleball. You can rattle off big runs. We've seen people do it all day long. It has to be now for Arnold.
6. 6, 10.
Just
Side
deep.
out.
That'll give a second chance for J.W. Johnson.
10, 6. Side out.
Okay.
I want this pass either in the net.
6, 10.
Oh my goodness. Tremendous court coverage from Mr. Andiamo there, Cameron.
He has to. I mean, he has to fight for every single point. Johnson can paint lines. He can create so much every single flick of the wrist. So that's exactly what it's going to take from Arnold, is to get every single ball back and place it perfectly.
And just wide. He's going to challenge that call. It gives him a timeout either way.
We'll go to video.
Very close.
We're going to go to video challenge. Yes, sir.
Okay, so Arnold is going to ask for a challenge on that diving backhand cross court. So Tom Richardson has been our lead referee. That you've heard Ben Lacey and Denise Smith supporting tracking referee Les Self, and it's Ann Danner in the truck. Cameron, we've had a few of these today. We've had 3 or 4 overturned. So the call to make sure you get it right. I mean, at 10-7, it's a timeout one way or the other, and if you can get a overturn here, it's 8-10.
Yeah, and I think that's Johnson's really good about calling lines, so I think if it were to be the wrong call, you know, it's not intentional, and Arnold knows that. But again, it's just a timeout. Let's go ahead. Let's get some momentum. Arnold's feeling good right now. He is playing a much higher level of pickleball right now in the later of this 4th game. He needs this set. I mean, he has to have this game to take it to the 5th. So I like this challenge, regardless if he loses it. I think he needs this to stay in it. He needs to stay present right now.
There's a good look at the video board. PPA just keeps up in the ante here. It's so nice to see how everything being elevated, the pro game being elevated, the amateur game, giving them a chance to play in these beautiful venues. And here we go. So we've got some communication going on. We even have referee Derek Prince dancing over my shoulder here, so everybody's into it here, Cameron. But to go back to the beginning of the day, I mean, just unbelievable pickleball all day long. Blood, sweat, and tears to get here. And then to finish, and L.Waters probably played 4 hours today, at least.
Of high-level pickleball. It's not your 4 hours of training and dinking. You're competing for 4 hours.
At the highest level, with everything on the line. And she was able to get over the top. So Tom Richardson will have a call for us. Here we go, Tom.
Challenge was overturned. The ball is out. The challenger loses a timeout and his challenge. Score is 10-7.
Okay, so challenge serves as a timeout here, but what it really serves as is another chance at the match here for J.W. Johns. Oh my.
Side out.
Okay. So the third try takes off the tape. So after that delay, Arnold gets a gift. He's not complaining. Here we go.
7-10.
That's a great volley.
Side out.
Johnson takes advantage, as Arnold was telling himself, hey man, can't be that high.
10-7.
4th try. Oh no, he's down. Look at this. He's still in it. But not anymore. And it is J.W. Johnson who takes it. Arnold is down again in the corner. He's just off our sight line. So just brilliantly played all day long. J.W. Johnson, look at Julian Arnold even raises opponent's arm in the air. That's classy right there. That's great sportsmanship. Arnold gave us everything he can. He just wasn't able to sustain the highest level the whole time, but J.W. Johnson had a lot to do with that. We'll talk to the winner when we come back.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Well, welcome back to Center Court. One last time, I get to introduce our final finalist and winner, J.W. Johnson. Big congratulations to you, J.W. Arnold came back to win Game 2, but you were able to come back and win a decisive Game 3, 0-11. Did that really light a fire under you? What caused that 0-11?
I mean, part of it was lucky, probably. Other part, my passing shots were just on that game, and I think the wind helped a little bit too, but my passing shots were just on that one.
Well, you're known for being very quiet on the court, whereas Arnold is known for being very animated on the court. Does that help you? Is that something that your personality just works well with, to be more quiet?
I definitely think I like it when he gets fired up. It's funny sometimes, and then sometimes it's like it just helps him a lot. But he was very energized to this match, along with all the other matches he's played against me. So it's fun.
Well, you used to aspire to be a tennis player, I think, growing up, and you switched over to pickleball. Why?
Well, first of all, pickleball is much more fun. And then, it's just much more social, more friendly too, but also very competitive at the same time. So it's a lot better in my opinion.
Well, it was a pleasure to watch you win today, JW. We're going to bring Curtis Quant from Invited Clubs to present that trophy to you now. Curtis.
Hi there. On behalf of Invited, the Peachtree City Tennis Center, and the Peachtree City community, congratulations on a great weekend and a great tournament.
All right, guys, one last round of applause for JW. With that, we're going to send it back over to you, Dave.
All right, thank you, Hannah. Thanks for all of your work on the sideline on what I have no problem saying was one of the best played days of pickleball since pickleball was invented, Cameron. Final thoughts from you.
These are the best players in the entire world here at the PPA, Peachtree Classic here in Georgia. I'm just so excited to be a part of it. If you're not watching, you got to get here. You got to see these players in person. And the game is elevated match after match, point after point, and it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah, so to recap the day, L.Waters really had to work to beat Callie Smith. Then we had the rematch of the battle at Brigham, and my goodness, were the Johns in trouble. The final answer, though, is L.Waters walks away with a triple crown. Good for her. Congrats to all the winners. Thank you, Cameron Blackwood. I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Tennis, 10 p.m.